Oh, good morning, everybody. Oh, boy. One day I'll actually start the stream and then quickly, or like put the stream on and then quickly start the stream. But sometimes you can't set unrealistic expectations. Oh, I never updated my scoreboard. Great. New haircut? No. Also, but Jake with the 85 months. Did I miss anything? No, I did not. Very good. So remember that today we have our Lingyan Cup qualifier. And then we have Daniela and Robo's thingy. Gonna start on Lookout. Woot. New patch live now. The question you want is that what we're playing on? That I do not know. Let us check as soon as we get. Bird koala. I think based off of the audio, I am waiting on a spec delay. I'll have to see if that's true in a moment. Oh, I don't know what that means. Ah, okay, so they are on the previous live. Makes sense. Although that does mean I'm gonna need to switch over. Oh boy. Hope you're doing well, Majike. Oh gee. Why am I getting content locked? Content file locked? What? Okay. Yeah, I think I remember this from yesterday. Yeah, it doesn't work if I try and update the game through Steam. Here, let me show you. So I get content file locked if I try and, click on it through Steam. But if I click on my desktop icon, you know, this icon, then it works. Kind of weird. Anyway, apologies for that. We are now going to be going in. No, it also wasn't working for the new one either. Oh, geez, who's who? Why does everything have to be in Chinese? Ornlu, these are Chinese players. They should be allowed to use their native language. Shut up! Interesting that I by power is the higher seed. Anyway, good morning everybody on the YouTubes as well. See you in about 8 months. Yeah, that checks out. All right. Put you in red. Lingon interceding? No idea, but I do think it's interesting that I by power is the higher seed. But here to the west of the map in the red as Dawei, it will be I by power. This I think could be another very close set. You can see that ratings are very close. They're both 2K5. And here to the east in the blue as the Khmer, it will be Bad Koala. Literally the world's worst koala. Although I guess we don't know, is this koala bad in the sense that it does a terrible job of being a koala? Or is it bad in the sense of it's evil? Or is it bad in the sense of being bad-a or awesome? We don't even know. So many interpretations. Or is he bad like Michael Jackson? Exactly. A poorly executed koala. It does its koala thing very poorly. So it actually spends time like walking around and not getting chlamydia. All right, remember guys, this is the old patch, so Wei do not have all of their extra buffs yet. Oh, they are still a decent enough. Word executed. Now, in my mind, Khmer are still a better civ than Wei. Oh! Get it while you can, Bad Koala! This qualifier is going to be the last time you're probably going to be able to do that. Well, I by power really not focusing on the scout production. He has a spearman. Oh, he went with another barracks. Oh no! You got lookouted. Oh no. Archery range coming in here as well, and it feels like Bad Koala is just going to really start producing those units a lot faster. Yes, I by power has a couple of vills lead from his eco upgrades, but still. Isn't this GG? We're 8 minutes into the game. I don't think it's GG. 8 minutes in the game and there have been no units lost. It's not really minus 175 wood so much as you don't get to take advantage of the fact that you start with it for free. If he had built 2 barracks, that would be a lot worse than you just start with one and then you built one normally. Anyway, those vills are going to have to skedaddle, as the aggressive potential here of Khmer coming in strong, as both scouts and archers are on the way. Those villagers are going to have to retreat because they get one extra tile of palisade there. That said, iBuyPower is otherwise safe at home. He already has plenty of farms down, so being forced off of the forage bushes isn't the end of the world. But you're going to need to find a way to deal with this, because Bad Koala's army is scaling so much faster. He is not taking any prisoners. We're at 7 scouts, 3 archers. He is going at it. There is a defensive archery range coming in. But there are going to need to be some repairs here. I mean, yeah, it's already taken 700 damage and counting. That vill's going to need to retreat. That vill's going to need to retreat. And it does, now that Fletching is in. That's going to try and run around over there. And maybe you can intercept some reinforcements. Oh, those spearmen are going to get some value, though. And it seems like a decent enough start here for iBuyPower, although the res collected are still just even. A little bit of idle TC time for Red, as he's going to now go on over to the gold. Now we have a skirmisher coming in. Accidentally make a barracks rip. Well, again, the numbers are still in favor of blue, but there are no spearmen, remember. Or Bad Koala. Despite starting with a barracks, he's just like, nope, I'm Khmer. We don't make spearmen. That's how this rolls. And now the defensive tower has to come in. Still some slightly better fights here for Bad Koala. And iBuyPower knows he cannot lose that archery range, but there's the first dead vill. Of course, Fletching is pretty deadly. This is old patch. It makes sense to hold the entire qualifier on the same patch. But the Daniela and Robo's thing that we're going to cast in a little bit is going to be on the new patch. Yeah, it would be a little unfair to have people play on different patches. It's not even like this different round. Like, this is still the first round of the tournament. Oh my goodness, guys. Am I ruining AoE again? Man, I really need to stop doing that. Wait, why isn't blue clicking up? Okay, there we go. Midweek Madness, the thing we were casting yesterday after Lingyan Cup. But yeah, I saw Robo say that they're going to play the rest of it on the new patch, which honestly just makes it a lot easier for everyone involved. Especially because they can do it at the start of a new round, so you can still maintain They have integrity. McNeely, I just honestly kind of assume that you're just kind of omnipresent. Retchlank with the, I guess the 3 months? Thank you so much, Retchlank. And welcome to the Wolfpack. Enjoy the beauty, glory, and majesty of Ornlu, Wolf, and friends. Anyway, guys, this has just been a very awkward game so far for iBuyPower. Was completely caught off guard by the aggression of Bad Koala, whose eco has been significantly more effective. Oh, they're attacking the farm. I was like, how are they missing so many shots on the villagers? What? Oh, wait, they're attacking the farm. Yeah, you're going to be almost an entire Castle Age research time behind. The Khmer player is still ahead in economy. Note that we have +1/+1 there on the scouts. No bloodlines yet. You already have the forward villager. You're going to have the triple range coming in here for the Xianbei raiders. Unfortunately, the eco balance is actually still kind of off for that, because you need way more vills on wood. And this is sort of the issue that a lot of people run into, where because you're in an extended feudal age, you'll get so many farms down because you just kind of keep on wanting to grow your economy and food towards Castle Age. But your eco setup, this isn't how you want to set up your eco for going for Xianbei Raiders. You want that many on food, because, well, they don't cost food. Yeah, no. Well, it depends when they start. If they start at like 2 in the morning, I can imagine T90 and Dave at least not wanting to cast it, so, you know. There's always that opportunity. And you look at the Siege Workshop, guys, it is right here in the face of iBuy power. Vivi is very much the favorite to qualify. Especially now that Lix was disqualified. He did a no-no. Ram coming in as well, jeez. Oh yeah, Lix... oh yeah, I guess if you weren't around yesterday. So, Lix streamed without delay. And it is absolutely World's Edge policy that you need to stream with a 2-minute delay for tournament matches. And the admins were originally going to give him a warning, but the Hammer of Nili will not be stopped. And so they requested yeah, he'd be disqualified. Same thing happened for Siscon and Sudden Disaster, apparently. Alright, Monastery coming in here as well. But you're running out of archery ranges real quick. It's 19 army to 6. Siege Workshop having to come down there way in the back. Without a delay so bad, it hurts the competitive integrity of the event. It means that you can be getting, it means your opponent can stream snipe you, and it means that you can be getting poached, essentially, by someone else. Yeah, I mean, on the one hand, Lix is no spring chicken in the AoE scene, and, like, absolutely he should know better. On the other hand, it was his only qualifier potential spot for a LAN event. Especially one that would be like the first major LAN event in his home country in a long time. So like, ew. Especially since he won 3-0 anyway. Like, that is pretty rough. But they're certainly well within their rights to do that. And we're still looking at half the army value. The Rams are doing their thing. Guess you're going to have husbandry here in a moment, but I just don't know if this is good enough here. Admin notified, which you didn't see, and then MS told him disqualify, and then the admin requested a rematch, which MS denied. Yeah. Oh boy, this is it, guys. Now is the hour! Riders of Rohan! Guys, I'm not seeing it. I mean, these Haegwon Cav are really good. Rams are a snipe. That's going to buy you some time, but your eco is just such a disaster. How is he ahead in resources? What? It's wild. Oh, those are just some vills doing their villager thing. Goes hard? It goes, like, I don't know why it sounds like an arrow hard. Well, some snipes right there, and guys, iBuy Power's only behind by 7 pop. I mean, he needs to bust out of his base soon. But the Xianbei Raiders are so cheap on the gold cost that it's not at all inconceivable to go for Haegwon plus Xianbei Raider. That delay? Oh, yeah. Well, Mangonel coming in here at the back. And yet, I mean, your 3 TCs behind this is bad Koala. I guess he needs to get his eco-efficiency sorted out a bit, but once he does that, I'm not really sure what you can do here, but here we go, guys. Time for the Riders of Rohan again. The Scorpions for Khmer here, trying to get some nice shots off. That's going to be a 1-for-1, essentially, Mangonel trade. And yet, iBuyPower takes the exact fight he needs. This Wei army is very, very powerful here in the mid-game. A little bit of a misclick there, but it is all good. And now you can start adding in TCs of your own. And if you can get enough counter pressure done, then that can be certainly good enough here for iBuyPower. Am I seeing it now? I'm definitely starting to see it now. I guess part of me still doesn't have, like, the best feel for all these units. Oh, look at this, guys. iBuyPower coming back hard. No ballistics in yet, but, I mean, you're shooting from point-blank range. The Xianbei Raiders actually have, what's it? Their accuracy? 80? So a lot higher than a Cav Archer. Uh-oh, Spaghetti-O, and now huge score lead for Red. And it's going to be Bad Koala, who's got, like, nothing going for him. He's going to try and switch to his own Cav Archers, but Khmer CA, obviously not the most exciting units in the world. Good Cav Civs, Knights, and Castle Age? They might be... They might be the best. Military score? Yeah, it's a lot better for iBuyPower. Because even, like, Frank Knights are still basically just getting free Bloodlines in Castle Age. With the Wei, you get 15% HP on top of also having Bloodlines. So I think you probably just beat every other Knight in Castle Age, unless we're talking maybe Burgundian Cavalier or Lithuanians with a ton of relics. Okay, those Xianbei are getting cleaned up, though, and there's even a 4th TC coming in for Bad Koala. He is 16 bills ahead, but this seems like a very nice back-and-forth game number 1 here. Are the Khmer? Khmer are just like an eco and then do whatever else you want because they have a great eco civ. You sell weakness. Yeah, Khmer can do plenty of different things. When he's done, he's doing well. It certainly takes a lot to sort of just hunker down, keep on defending, and then waiting for that one opportunity to go for your big counterattack. That said, iBuyPower still needs to keep this pressure up. He's still way behind in economy. Ballistics is about to be in, though. But Bad Koala is doing a great job of scaling up those CA numbers. Oh, this could be the fight you're looking for. I mean, most of those charge attacks did miss. But, uh-oh. Uh-oh, uh-oh. Even gonna come in with a quick gate over there. Honestly, guys, this feels like a Ballista Elephant matchup. I feel like Wei really just don't deal with those well. If you go Cav Archers, it feels like you just sort of do that whole thing better as Wei. Anyway, castle coming in, but it is a lot late. Where this castle could have come in before that fight even started. And right now, iBuyPower is charging across the map. Haeguang Cav aren't that well upgraded, but it is probably good enough. Those vills are going to have to run towards the TC. That... Oh, that's a siege workshop that isn't going to happen. +2 defense is going to be a big one against the Xianbei Raiders because remember, they have very low base attack, only 5. Yeah, I'm still not entirely sold here. Wow, I mean, it's like I still don't have a great feel for a lot of these Three Kingdom stuff. Like, those Xianbei Raiders just die so fast. Or what? We see MBL do them, like, almost every game. 4 villager kills here at the back, though. iBuy Power with 18 villagers killed total. And he's only a little behind in economy. And Haeguang gonna get even more value over here. Remember, the nice thing with Haeguang Cav compared to Knights is that you 4-shot villagers without having to get forging. So with, 0 upgrades whatsoever, you still 4-shot bills. Work for MBL? Often-ish. Okay, the ram is going to start ramming, and there are the ballista elephants on the way. Got CA ballista elephant army combo. Bad Qual going to try and get his army working out, but it's 3 TCs behind here for red. Now those units are going to start to go down. Forward castle for iBuy Power. Some Tiger Cav could actually be a very nice addition to his Xianbei army. Oh, Mangonel gets a decent hit there. Oh, gonna try and come for the repairs, but that castle looks like it's coming in. But guys, Bad Claw's still likely, I think, faster to Imp. Halb Scorp? I mean, his tech isn't very well set up for that. Like, post-Imp, that might be fine. I still like Ballista Elephants a little bit. Oh, iBuy Power, that ram did so much for you. Alright, Tiger Cav are indeed queued on up, but look at this, guys. Bad Call's going to come in here with castle number 2, and he's going to be able to click up to Imperial Age in just a moment. What I would be concerned for him, though, is gold. He's got 1,200 there in the back, which isn't that much, obviously. Got a little bit left over there. As red is still very much stuck in the castle age. Well, Nilly wants to have the rules much more strictly enforced. So... Whoa, so many arrows. I think that AoE pros in general have been fairly complacent in terms of, okay, well, even if I break the rules, nothing really that bad's gonna happen. On the pros part? I mean, the thing is, it's not like this is like some... Lix is commonly a problem person. He just screwed up. I mean, same with Siscon. Like, again, he just screwed up. Again, I don't think that you can fault the, Nilly/World's Edge for wanting strict enforcement of the rules at all. Even if I think it's a bit extreme, they are absolutely well within their rights to do that. Shots fired? I don't know. I don't know if I really say that much that's controversial. Same exact thing with Lix. For sudden disaster. Rules are talking about that you cannot stream without a spec delay. Alright, trying to go for some quick balls there, but those Tiger Cav have 4 Pierce Armor, same as a Skirmisher. During the tournament game, yep. Imperial Age is coming in. And there's Bracer, guys. Again, these Tiger Cav are really, really strong. Yeah, but, like, that's no surprise. If players, once they're in, tournament mode, are, like, never checking their messages and whatnot. That's been an issue since the dawn of time. Person to make that mistake? I don't know, actually. I mean, you can check it. Just check to see if Sicilians have 33% less bonus damage taken or 40%, then you'll know which is the correct patch. And Civilizations, Chronicles, Battle... I mean, yeah, I played all the Chronicles stuff on YouTube. Anyway, guys, we still have even army values. Trev goes down. And we've seen this before. Okay, another decent Mangonel hit, where the Three Kingdoms Civ player is in a very good spot in terms of mid-game, in terms of map control, but then just sort of runs into a brick wall in the Imperial Age. Now, I don't necessarily think that's going to happen here for iBuyPower, who's getting some skirm upgrades and is increasing his Tiger Cav numbers. And a bunch of Tiger Cav should probably obliterate Khmer Cav Archers, which are just not very exciting units. Multiplayer? No, not for ranked. No, I don't think Red has Tunshin. Yeah, no Tunshin. Or Tuntian. Alright, Pikeman upgrade coming in here as well, but again, Skirm plus Tiger Cav seems to be the army composition of choice here for iBuyPower. This is on the previous patch. Alright, more Xianbei Raiders running in, but remember, without any elite upgrade, the Xianbei Raiders are not really that much better in Imperial Age. And it really does feel like Bad Koala is going to need to switch to something a bit better. And with Khmer, something better in this case means elephants, scorpions, or the elephant scorpion. Still, Tiger Cav running around the back here. I mean, that's just such a big, scary blob of units from iBuyPower. And yet the siege capabilities are so bad for Wei. Just a couple of traction trebs right now, but he's doing a very good job of disrupting the economy here of Bad Koala. He needed some drama. Oh yeah, that's definitely it. Alright, no Ring Archer armor in yet. Of course, all of those defense upgrades matter so much against the Xianbei Raider, who have very low attack. No Thumb Ring in yet for Red, by the way. And looks like the Xianbei are forced back. Bad Koala still hanging in there, and there's Elite Tiger Cav coming in. Forward castle here from iBuyPower, looking to re-solidify his map control. Been pushed back by Bad Koala, but iBuyPower not gonna let that happen. With that castle there. And it's still just trash units here for Bad Koala. Remember, his gold income is significantly less than his opponent's at this stage. This is going to be tough. There's the Tunshin. I know Italian. I no. The Hussar? With 29 on food? I don't think so. 16 Elite Tiger Cavalry here. Still don't have that last upgrade, though. The, what, Mingguang armor? Alright, 3 Trebs gonna get sieged up over there, but the traction Trebs are, like, right nearby, and that is exactly what they're gonna do. They need to scooch right back. The unique tech, too, Tunxian is... Oh, your military units generate food passively. Oh man, more raids coming in. Bad Koala's population's really starting to drop, guys. Oh no, this might be it. Oh, those Trebs are in a pretty bad way. Got some, Castle HP upgrades coming in for iBuyPower as well. 30 population lead. He's the one who simply developed his better post-Imperial Age army. Got the Tiger Cav. I mean, yeah, remember, iBuyPower's in a terrible spot in early game when he was getting pressured heavily by Bad Koala. Then Bad Koala was defending and still had the better eco. This has just been a great back and forth game number 1. Tiger Cav gonna go after those vills, but I guess they're gonna die to the castle. Fraction Trebs continuing to press forward. Almost a 40 villager lead here for iBuyPower. And again, it's just that army quality is going to be so low for Bad Koala. Thumbring just now coming in. Yeah, the Tiger Cav are going to be very scary. You do need to pick up that Mingguang armor upgrade because it is so freaking strong. What, +4 melee armor? 6 to 8. Well, remember, traction trebs deal exactly half the damage of a regular treb to buildings. So you can think of this as 2 trebuchets, 2 regular trebs pushing. Anyway, big fight happening here. I mean, those Tiger Cav do get really, really strong once they start getting kills, but they need to have that extra survivability to really feel great about it, and they do need to run away for now, but still, you snipe the enemy castle, you're probably totally fine. Yes, the Margugu doorknob incident will forever be remembered as one of the sillier things in the AoE history. All right, Halb is coming in, but still, guys, 6.3k army value. The skirms are doing work. The traction trebs are coming forward here. There's all the HP upgrades available to the way. And there is the GG called 8% more efficient Nico all game long for iBuyPower. He takes control of game number 1. And yeah, CA, Pikeman, Light Cav, those are just not the sorts of units you'll need with the Khmer to win. Great game, though. For Bombard's back, I don't think Khmer of all civs need a buff. At automatic doors, he'd be top 5. But Khmer have Arbalest. That was added and then never taken away. All right, so iBuyPower takes game number 1. The winner of this does face Vivi, so they're in for a rough one. But still, that is pick 2 versus pick 4. Lookout going to iBuyPower. And where did the map draft go, guys? There it is. I got 140. 140. So we have Chicken Arabia, Khmer, Not Nomad, and Ring of Reeds. Let's see what we got. I think, yeah, ACCM versus Mihai starts in a little over an hour. So, again, we're going to finish casting this set, and then we're going to go over to Midweek Madness, where we actually have 4 best of 3s today. ACCM versus Mihai, Lucho versus Siscon, Lewis versus Kingstone, and Terz versus Running. And, oh my god, the professionalism! My tiny brain cannot handle the patch switching. We're done in that set? Yeah. That was wild. Is the live broadcast over? Unless something is bugging out, no. I don't think so. Alright, so they haven't selected the next map yet. I'm gonna go get some coffee, guys. Be right back. Hope you're all having a lovely hump day.
fight thee.
The Ring of Reeds appears to be the next map. So it feels like an opportunity for Portuguese or Spanish for Bad Koala. Maybe even Britons. And then for I Buy Power, probably Burmese. Maybe Lithuanians.
Tell your dog we said hi.
Oh, well, Dash just got back in from a walk. So he's just having his oatmeal. Say his oatmeal bowl. My oatmeal bowl that I left for him downstairs. He is so spoiled. Nope, this is on the old patch, but the series we're going to cast in a little bit is on the new one. Constantly having to clean up Ornlu's mess, yeah. Previous version? Well, it's not something that was initially available in AoE 2, but when tournaments started happening and they started adding in different you have different patches, tournaments wanted to keep things on a consistent patch. Dash is a very good dish dog. Freaking bot comments, man. What is that sound? All right, guys, look at this civ. What is this civ? I don't know this civ, guys. Is this a new civ? I think so. I think so. All right, and then to the south here is I Buy Power winning the first game. He will be the red Lithuanians. So indeed, going with that Lithuanians pick. He could have gone for more like traditional FC Monk unique unit civs, right? Because no, his bad Koala could have gone for Spanish or Portuguese, but chose Britons instead. Yeah, I don't know where exactly you're playing some of those other civs then. Means here, oh, probably was Portuguese on Arabia, Wu on Khmer, maybe Spanish on Not Nomad. Yeah, that's fine. An infantry buff? Well, they have a full barracks. Not like they have bad infantry. 8 range archers with difficulty. It's so wild that in a meta that is dominated by archery range units, Britons are still like never played. Well, it's a cool looking map because it was first in my tournament, RMS Cup 2. Predicting a Britons win? Yep. It's funny because we see AOC civs all the time. It's just not the fan favorites of Britons, Franks, and Teutons. All right, guys, it's robot fighting time. No loom is in.
Ready.
Uh-oh, no loom. Bad Koala. Bad Koala.
Yay.
Out of usage, power creep, and a meta that doesn't suit them.
Ready.
There are just better civs
Mandatum.
out there. I mean, Britons have a much more limited tech tree than a lot of other civs. Like, you can play Vietnamese and get a very good set of ranged units, and also have good cav and cav archers released, especially in mid-game. Britons don't really have that. Fishing ship does feel quite greedy. Still, Red's going to start to chase blue around again. Bad Qual is ahead in resources, though.
Ready.
Oh, scouts. Don't know if they want to commit or not. And again, this isn't something we see so much in the international community.
Yay.
Mandatum.
We don't typically see a ton of Vil fighting on this map. Yeah, Koala definitely accruing some idle time, but he's on his way up to feudal age. So a galley could come out, and that is going to completely force iBuyPower off the middle. Meanwhile, iBuyPower is still just queuing up Vils.
Briton.
Oh, and blue does lose a Vil, though. So does red. A demo could come out, but I think a galley would be a bit more consistent to start with.
Mandatum.
A lot on Ring of Reeds? Well, we've seen it a lot from the Chinese players. Like, we've seen it like every game from the Chinese players, but much less so from, again, the international scene. Or if it's Vil fighting, it comes in, like, feudal age. The first of his 11 or 12 S-tier streak. I mean, again, it's something that we have seen before, but not as much. Yeah, I mean, a demo would be insane there, but yeah, 2 fishing ships. Yeah, I mean, it's a 7 Vil lead right now for iBuyPower, but we're looking at basically an entire feudal age research time of difference.
Grayton.
And those fishing ships are going to have a bad day, and the tower immediately comes in. It is a demo that feels so greedy. Oh, and of course the scout's going to try and debate some villager attacks as best it can. That tower is still a little bit low, and the scout cavalry does go down, but so does another villager here of red. First one of Hera's. Hadn't Hera won? Oh. I don't even know how worth it that is.
Grayton.
3 Vils is definitely worth it. 2 Vils feels like it's kind of like you're okay with it, but it's not that crazy.
Mandatum. Yay.
Melee really was the start of it. So really, Hera is going to keep winning tournaments until I get to cast another land event, guys, so I think you know what you must do. Anyway, 5 villagers killed, a bad koala, absolutely going at it. Alright, double bit axe is coming in. Still have a few villagers garrisoned in that tower, and the mining camp is here, so you can start collecting that stone. And the question is now, like, what does iBuyPower do? You can't FC. You don't have anywhere near the resources for that. To crowdfund? Oh, yeah. Hold the middle and drop a Castillo?
Ready.
I still think you want to deny your opponent of as many resources as possible. He buys power? I mean, I hear that makes sense. I guess he does want Castle Age, but no double bit axe. No gold income. I don't really see it right now, guys. iBuyPower feels stuck.
Ready.
Okay, there's DBA. And we do have some Scout Cavalry on the way, so iBuyPower are going to realize that no, there's no way you can get to Castle Age. Blue just going to try and see exactly what's going on. The food income is fairly poor, though. Only these 5 Fisky Mothers. Oh, trying to trap those units. I don't know about this. You have a tower here, man. Wait, now Red's the one who's trapped. He has to delete that house, and oh no, iBuyPower might be panicking a little bit, guys. Oh no. Oh, did you just punch it? Just punch it. Okay, cancels it. Okay, now more towers are coming in, but blue has more Vils here. Oh no. Oh, this is messy, guys. Oh, double tower even. I'm telling you, these Chinese qualifiers, like, I was really pleasantly surprised by Ling He Cup.
Ready.
And the Ling Yen Cup qualifiers, the China qualifiers, is certainly delivering as well.
Mandatum.
Mandatum.
85% on the tower. Maybe he can snipe a villager.
Mandatum.
And it is 2 towers to 1. Actually, does this tower help too? I think it only is attacking that house. Yeah. Okay, now red gonna go over to stone. I mean, blue has no stone left, but yeah, those villagers are gonna have to abandon that tower, as there simply isn't a whole heck of a lot you can do. There is 1 fire galley coming in on the outside, and yes, blue is gathering food from the outside as well. What happens if you ban arena? Well, now the tower's down, you can send those vills right back to work. Wait a minute, you don't even have stone for a tower, what are you doing? Okay, that's just an outpost. No town watch yet. But yeah, there really isn't a whole lot you can do at the moment. Going ham, yeah.
Ready.
Oh, never mind, it's just good time. It's punching time. Look at this synchronization, guys. Vills 1, 3, and 5 are attacking at the same time, and then Vills 2 and 4 are attacking at the same time. Clearly, they've rehearsed this. I don't know, it's mesmerizing. To do too much here, I do think that you could just kind of chill and go Castle Age, but I'm not sure if Bad Koala realizes how good of a position he's in economically relative to his opponent, because the overall villager kills are even between the two sides. Looks like the fire galley here might have gotten some value. It looks like I missed a demo ship hit while I was busy looking at villagers fighting. Yep. That certainly seems like something I would do. Yeah, Vils died over there. Boom! I'm a pirate. That sure is correct. And he's much, much closer to Castle Age. I mean, look at this difference in idle TC time as well. And a lot of that just comes from the food. Yeah, exactly what I thought. I have power way ahead in food collected. It's up a PC building company. The mediocre PC building company at that.
Yay.
All right, mill coming in. Yeah, it really does feel like Bad Claw has been trying to force the issue too much, and if he had just sort of hung back after he took the good early Vil fight, pinned his opponent to his base, and just sort of got to Castle Age, it would have been in a much better position. Netcode guides and Richard Lewis. Richard Lewis is that
Mandatum.
shock jockey esports journalist, right? I don't know who Netcode Guides is. You're against in CSGO? Ah. The match fixing? Ah, okay. Is Muckraker? Yeah, something like that. Well, Castle Age is coming in here, and this could be looking pretty bad for Bad Koala. I mean, it was a great start for him, but just could not keep up the macro behind it. There's another dock coming in over there. It actually gets canceled. Guard tower? No, iBuy Power, what he needs to do is he needs to get a siege workshop immediately. Start pushing back the towers. Then you can actually do basically whatever you want. You can take the game in a more passive direction and add eco at the back. You could add in some monasteries. You could even go for a bit more navy on the side. There are a lot of different directions you can go that are all viable as iBuy power. As Bad Koala, well, Bad Koala has 8 on food, 70 in the bank, and is nowhere near Castle Age, so anything, there really isn't a whole lot of options for him.
Mandatum?
Well, no Alcatraz for you, Bad Koala.
Yay?
Transport? Oh, yeah, this was... Because,
Ready.
Briton. Mandatum.
well, I mean, you got a knight on the way. I'm a little surprised at the lack of siege workshop. Feels like so many scouts have died to demo ships and galleys, man. Ah, yes, there's the siege workshop. I was thinking the siege workshop would be there. People care about? I mean, they are worth a lot of money, I guess. I sure don't understand it, though. They're pixels. I mean, even if you come in with some more defensive towers, this feels...
Ready.
This feels a little bit rough. I guess those vills are going to need to flee for now. And then levy that they'll leave go lead. Yeah, you could make that argument. But I think that it's also a bit stylistically. I think even someone like Vivi, who is also very comfortable going for the very aggressive plays like that, would have leaned a bit more into the eco side of things, given the early advantage he had. Oh, Vills are gonna need to try and stay out of range of that mangonel. But yeah, Bad Call is kind of stuck right now. Just doesn't have the food income. I mean, what's the food collected difference at this point? 1,700 more food collected for iBuy power this game. And this is all from shorefish gathering on the outside, guys. This has nothing to do with farming or anything like that. Yep. Into making mistakes rather than... yeah. I mean, iBuy power after the very unfortunate start for him, able to sort of hang back, get to Castle Age, get his food eco going, make sure he had presence on the outside of the map with his fire galleys, and enabled him to both get all of the shore fishing for himself and also deny it from his opponent. MBL, thank you for the raid. Casting the Lingyan Cup, guys. This is the China qualifier, as we have a castle coming in over here. And then we'll cast the Midweek Madness thing from Daniela and Robo afterwards. Yeah, I mean, when does the raid alert ever work, man? The koala is cooked. Something like that. Power shooting the TC. Unfortunately, this castle's going to say no to that. The Bloodless with a nice chat in chat. I mean, yeah. Over 2k resources behind. Bagnill's still able to apply pressure here on the outside. Fishing ships finally going down. Second TC over here to the west.
Greeting?
Oh, you spend all that time and energy getting those towers up, and then one castle comes down, and then they all just go away. Even adding an eco? It is the power move to add in more eco here. Oh, even gonna get some relics as Lithuanians. That's gonna make those Lechai even more deadly. This feels so unexciting for poor Bad Koala. Well, still able to apply pressure here on the outside. I mean, yeah, hooray, Bad Koala, you're in Castle Age, but you're so far behind in resources. You're now gonna go for Briton Knights and Briton Monks. That feels extremely uninspiring. I'm gonna try to go for a second TC there, but remember, these Knights are gonna get charged up real fast. You do need to hit the rest of the relics. Okay, there's another one coming in. The relics are on the outside of this map, by the way. Just how it works. Isn't it? It's been GG basically for a while now. Mangonel does have to flee for now, but you also have a third TC coming in here to the south of the map for iBuy Power. Gonna start getting some more upgrades. Those Lechai are coming in. 15 attack right now. The thing that we just have a knight-style unit that just has 50% more attack than a regular knight and also ignores armor. Anyway, there's the GG. And iBuy Power, one game away from the clean sweep. You can see 8% more efficient in eco. Both games so far, Bad Koala has really struggled to get his own eco going after he tries that early pressure on iBuy Power, who, even if it's been a bit rough for him defensively early on, in both games, he's just been able to hang in there, falling back, make sure he gets his own eco stabilized, and then take those efficient fights. The Frank Knights don't need a buff yet. Alright. The series still needs to last another 45 minutes, though. We can't have a 3-0. That would be very bad. Because then I have a bunch of time to kill before the next series. And I'd rather not do that. Oh, this is interesting, guys. Again, maybe a bit of a different meta. We're going to be going to Not Nomad next. OP unit? Or maybe they should just not have an OP unit, because that's kind of silly. Because they have a good tech tree otherwise. Yeah, it's a decision-making loss for sure. And Magyars are lone. That's true. And Byzantines and Magyars are both well-balanced civs. But we just need civs with have more weaknesses. It just feels like every civ has just tons of bonuses and at like every point in the game. Alright, 10 seconds and we will be getting into Not Nomad. It's like Nomad, but, you know, not. Not Nomad. I think those knots cancel out, then yes, we get regular Nomad. All right, guys, here we are. Look at this. Bad Koala going to be in the blue as the Spanish to the west. Tournament life on the line. And to the east in the red is the Burmese. It will be iBuy Power. We have seen some FC type civs for not Nomad, but again, in the international scene, it has by and large been, okay, let's go Persians or Japanese or Italians or Malay and play more aggressively on the water, or even Malayans. So again, it's just, I guess, goes to show a little bit of a difference in the meta. Yeah, I mean, that's what I said, Bloodless. Like, Magyar Hussars are really good. I don't really know why they need a buff. But you go for their UU at every possible opportunity. It's just a matter of, you tend to play more of a low eco style as Magyars, and so if you get to late game, then yeah, you go for it, but they tend to be more aggressive.
See?
It's always odd for me. So, I mean, Burmese versus Spanish. It could be a lot of clowning. A lot of clowning, guys. I by power a little bit slower. He's like almost a Vil behind, actually, so that's a much better start for Bad Koala. Well, I mean, Taxman probably needed a buff. Have a clown car. They got the clown car. Burmese have the clown elephant. Need to be utility. Yes, but I do think throwing Axemen just, you never really wanted to make them overhand cannoneers. And does the Berber bonus for Vils fall under eco bonus? What exactly is and is not an eco bonus is not a, like, cut and dry thing. There's, like, a spectrum of, like, what exactly you count as an eco bonus. There is a big hill, actually, here in the middle of the map that has gold on it. Yeah, before all the hand cannoneer buffs, then throwing Axemen were a lot more useful, but now that hand cannoneers are very good, you just go for them every time. You get 3-0, yeah. Clown car driving monk, something like that. Incas have some early bonuses where you have the llama and the housing space. So they are the least eco bonus-ish reliant of the American civs, but they still do have a very strong early game. Like, and a strong Dark Age is sort of the trademark of all three American civs. Hyper stable units? I mean, it's a good bonus. I would not call it an eco bonus, though. Generally speaking, I would not consider any military unit discount to be an eco bonus, because it's only more efficient to do if you are going for a specific strategy. Moving to 200 Vils faster, that's one way of looking at it. And then there's like a bunch of Dark Age related bonuses. Flooding Monks Garrison? Oh no. Yeah, donkeys are very good. Although, I still think Byzantines have the best eco bonus for the cheaper Imperial Age, because that way you can go fast imp guilds. And that's my favorite strat ever.
See?
Oh, second favorite strat. My favorite strat's Fast Castle, Fortified Wall. I think that's very fair. Anyway, again, you're still like a Vil ahead here for Bad Koala, but as someone pointed out, they've had the better start every single game. But a financial bonus? I still very much consider the Saracen market to be an eco bonus.
See?
I mean, if you're playing Byzantines versus playing Saracens and you're trying to boom, like, it's one of those things that, in experience, you'll know that the Saracen market is a big help, and it also helps you. I mean, it helps you in so many ways. I mean, in my mind, the Saracen market bonus is a top 5 design bonus in the game. It's such a good bonus. It's powerful, but you kind of have to think about how you use it. It's super flavorful and certainly appropriate for the major trading empires of the Middle East. Good stuff. Even Fast Castle Bowsaw. Only with Lithuanians can I go Fast Castle Bowsaw, though. Because that way the Vils can say, Bowsaw! And be happy about it. What is the bonus? The Saracen market bonus? Well, one, their markets are cheaper, which was added later on, but that's just sort of a good add-on to the bonus. But the main bonus is that the market trade is only 5%, which means that you're only having to pay an extra 5% to exchange resources, when most other civilizations is 30%. And then after guilds, it's 15%. Which, in my mind, Magyars and Byzantines are the only civs that don't have an eco bonus. Magyars don't have an eco bonus because, again, the scout discount doesn't help you in your economy. It helps you scout rush better. It's a good bonus, but I would not consider it an eco bonus. Or to 130 wood? Yep, that. Hey, an archery range coming in here from iBuy Power. So he does want to take things at least a little bit more aggressively. And he's going to start stonewalling too. Okay. They are playing on the previous patch. For the next tournament, the Midweek Madness will be switching back over to the live patch. But I do think that it is only fair that if you're having the qualifiers for a tournament, that it's all played on the same patch. I think that is fair. As much as I'd rather see the new patch, you know. Alright, Market Blacksmith coming in here for Bad Koala, and he is certainly going to go for that fast Castle Conquistador play. And now can iBuy Power come in and get enough damage done? The first archer is there, and of course Bad Koala will see that. But these walls need to come down fast. And okay, I realizes that there is a gap there. And the fire galleys fire galleying away. And iBuy Power won't be that much slower to Castle Age. Alrighty. And honestly, Burmese, not a terrible civ to deal with conquistadors because you have such good monks. Wait, what? Oh no! No! Bad Koala. Oh, somebody fell out of the eucalyptus tree, guys. Oh no. Oh no! Of course he realizes immediately where the hole is. Okay, so at least going to be able to prevent any other units coming in, but this feels like you just need to go for the defensive watchtower. Oh, actually, that's a pretty good trap. Ish, I guess. Oh, the Vil goes down as a 13 HP house. Oh, no. Yeah, you got a scout. It's one of those things where you can feel bad for somebody, and it's also entirely their fault. Like, two things can be true. Obviously, this is just such a disaster. Another Vil gonna go down there. Honestly, do you just add TCs when you hit Castle Age and not even worry about the conks yet? Because you just... I mean, I guess you could try and rush up the castle. Okay, actually, iBuy Power was going a bit more aggressive here than I thought. I thought he'd be trying to click up to Castle Age a little bit faster, but look at this. 4 fishing ships still working. iBuy Power not really paying attention there. A witch patch? This is not a witch patch. There is no witchcraft in AoE. Wait, this area is still open. What? Oh, what? All right, castle coming on in. There's the market, and there is the mining camp on the stone, and this is going to be fully stonewalled, but as I think any of you who know who have played against conquistadors before, that, you know, you just see this house wall and you're like, I'm safe! And then the conks just bust through the houses instantly. Chill out, I'm just goofing around, Bombay Gypsy. If I can't poke fun at typos, and you guys can't poke fun at me whenever I say something, I can't talk, then what's the point, man? All right, so War Galley coming in. Bad Koala gonna try and fight his way back here on the water. Mugging's off for a two-way street? Exactly. It's the kind of mutually abusive relationship that's the hallmark of this stream. Alright, Siege Workshop coming forward. I mean, this is just classic Spanish stuff. More stone walls coming in. Now, here's the thing, guys. Bad Koala still has a lot of aggression he needs to make happen because iBuyPower has a decent amount of space with which to work. Is a bard in D&D? I don't remember what the D&D class I played was. Ooh. But I only played like 4 times and then we got bored. I mean, that's the thing, is like Kongs, you can just make them work. Well, the Kongs were at very close range, so their accuracy is going to be a lot higher. Still can't afford a siege weapon yet. I wonder, does he go for a ram first? Yes, he does. I actually love that from Bad Koala. With Castle Age coming in, there is no stone for a castle. The Koala good start, Chris? Yeah, I don't know, guys. This is a good start for Koala. He might be dead. He's still a little bit behind in resources, but he's caught up in the overall villager count. And with the War Galley upgrade, his fire ships are doing a lot more. But yeah, I do think it's interesting that he's going for the double university play. The double university play. The university play for ballistics instead of double monastery. There we go. I mean, I like the stone walls, but instead of trying to invest into all these archers, I would have just thought you went double monastery monks. And my good micro here from Bad Koala. Yeah, the Burmese crossbowman play feels thoroughly unexciting. Man, still trying to get a little bit of damage out here. Fishing ship blocking for the fire ship. Oh, this is truly a team player fishing ship, guys. Wow, the fishing ship sacrificing itself so that the more important fire ship can stay alive. That's how you do it, guys. Kongs, I mean, it's one of the things I really noticed when playing the AOC campaigns for YouTube is that, like, the old sounds hit so much harder, man. All right, the Mangonel is out here, and the Kongs are still not very well upgraded, only the +1 defense, so you don't really want to run into TC fire, that's for darn sure. As one Kong goes down, many of them are very low HP, but now that Ram is in a bit of a precarious position, both players are still also only on the 1 TC. And this does feel like one of those situations where I really would not hate Bad Koala adding another TC, and thank goodness for that. He is not going all in. He's adding in another TC. Doing all right. Defensive Mangonel is in here. You're still in a good spot in this game as Bad Koala. Again, only a few hundred resources behind, and you're working with more map control and a better army. Yes, Burmese get Fortified Wall. You have Fortified Wall and Keep and Architecture, but no arrow slits. And Heated Shot, I am fairly certain you have as well. Yes. Why do I know these things? No idea. Alright, the monks are going to be great for healing up the injured conquistadors, and of course Spanish themselves have very strong monks. Isn't playing Burmese? I mean, that's the thing, it's like, generally speaking, unless you are having a better eco, which isn't always just going to be like, oh, your civ has a better eco, it's like the game state. Playing whatever army comp you feel like that doesn't make use of your civilization bonuses, or what your civilization does especially well, that just feels like a luxury that you can only afford, in most cases, if you have an eco lead. Because with an eco lead, you can kind of make whatever unit you want, and just having more of them is often exactly what you need, and that's the correct play. But if you don't have an eco lead, and you're doing something that your civ doesn't necessarily do all that well, it just really doesn't feel like you're getting anywhere. Especially if you're against somebody who is doing what their civ does well, which is, of course, conquistadors, monks, and siege. Or if you're Leary, well. Or if you just have Leary micro, yeah, that's true. But Leary will often have an eco lead anyway, just because his execution's so good. Oh boy, guys. That's the thing with Kongs, is Kongs will just do this sometimes. Kongs have one of the highest ratios of fun unit to play with and unfun unit to play against. Only the OP civs? Well, again, that often is because those civilizations have such strong economies and such strong, like, tempo bonuses, so to say, that they're able to do whatever they want. A fun unit to fight against? It's not really so much as, like, oh, this unit's really fun to play against. It's more of, like, is this unit make you want to smash your face into the keyboard to play against? Which is not most units.
Okay.
Kongs versus Arambai. The issue is that Bad Koala is getting very far ahead in terms of eco. He's building a TC here to the north. Actually, it's a blue TC, but red villagers.
Okay.
That's kind of goofy looking. Anyway, easy snipe there on that mangonel. 21 kills, 12 of which are villagers for that conquistador blob. But those villagers at the very least are going to discover Redsvilles. Ran into one tile joke. Jeez. Wait, why are you playing battle elephants against... I mean, I guess it's BF, right? So who knows what the situation was. But yeah, I mean, Bengali elephant archers are one of the best units at dealing with conquistadors. Anyway, awkward! Awkward. Well, don't do that, Bad Koala. What are you doing? Dude! What are you doing? Rage! Alright, another TC coming in. It's gonna be 3 TCs to 2. Oh my god, Bad Koala, come on, man. We want the series to go on longer. There's still only 2 Arambai. There are 0 monks. You have fire ships out still for blue, so you can still try and pressure some fishing ships. Those vills are going to flee back home. And now Bad Koala going to try another TC to the south. I mean, to be fair, this TC is under a lot of threat, but iBuyPower has already gone back home with the majority of the villagers.
Monday.
Elephant archers are born. Well, that TC is still going to go down mighty quick. And I still do prefer Bad Koala's position overall. He's ahead by 2,000 resources. He has the vastly superior army composition. It's just like, do you want to lose 13 vills for free in mid-game, or do you not want to lose 13 vills for free in mid-game? TC over here to the north as well, going to secure some more gold income. And at this point, if you're Bad Koala, you can honestly just start thinking about Imperial Age. His resource bank isn't that bad. He's even picking up Wheelbarrow. His farming infrastructure is not at all unimpressive. And you can see here, Red has 0 farms. And iBuyPower is actually getting housed here pretty bad for Perino. Why did our brilliant leaders insist on building the town center so close to the shoreline? Oh, he also picked up 4 relics in all of the hullabaloo that has been this game, so very well done for him. And I gotta say, not Nomad is more fun, but it isn't about the feudal age water fighting, and it's more about the castle age aggression and pressure and booming behind it. Gotta say. This type of game is a lot more fun to watch for me than watching Triple Dock Galley versus 2 Dock Fireship And a fast castle. Anyway, we're looking at 5 mangonels here. Owie. iBuy Power still isn't going to be in a good spot overall in this series, but Bad Koala does not want to go down just quite yet. We're at 8 Arambai. And as much as I love Arambai, not exactly sold here. Second castle in. Double castle Arambai. Oh no. Oh no, guys. Oh, that's a knife in the heart right there. Imp on the way. I mean, obviously this game is giga over. Oh no. Guys, Red's gonna be a 0 TC game. We're in justice. Oh jeez, those bills could have just died to all those mangonel shots. Owie. When does Spanish go for an imp? Just trebuchets, and you win the game. You don't need anything else other than trebuchets. Want to go down? What do you mean?
Okay. Okay.
Oh, like, doesn't want to go down right now? Well, yeah. I mean, sometimes you see people just kind of give up if they're down. But Bad Koala, not ready to lose just yet. Oh, no. Combo started. You have 1 minute left to join. What combo? I don't know. I don't understand these fancy Twitch things. I would just get, like, what, 7 bill kills for free? Oh my god. Anyway, hopefully GG will come in alongside Imperial Age, because we need the series to last exactly 20 more minutes. So we need iBuy Power to win the next one in exactly 20 minutes. So that we're in time for the next series. I think that's only fair. Alright, there we go. GG called. And Bad Koala's pressure in this game able to make that work. He didn't lose a single mangonel he made. That's really impressive. I don't think so. Maybe he lost... No, he lost 1 mangonel, but still. Overall, got to Castle Age. It was a rough start for him, right? The archers slipped in. He had to fight it off with villagers and trying to quick wall. But very well done. Combo. I don't understand this combo. But like I said, all 3 games have been good so far. I've been enjoying it.
What civ is the cheesiest?
Cheese?
Not in terms of gameplay, but culturally, which is most closely associated with the history of fine cheese.
I mean, Frank's, right? Most cheese-obsessed of the civs. Mochis? Maybe that's something you see on your screen, because I don't see it anything like that on my screen. So that is Spanish over the Burmese. And so now we have either Khmer or Chicken Arabia. This feels like a pretty straightforward Georgians versus Portuguese on Arabia, and then Japanese versus Wu on Khmer. Wait a minute, I'm missing a civ. Oh, wait, yeah. Lithuanians beat Britons. There we go. Counter cheddar? I mean, Britons, Vikings, Teutons, Italians all certainly have very strong claims to the cheese culture. It's just milder, yep. This name has been around in literary context, embodying nature and spirituality. The more you learn. Koreans? Yes, because when I think of Korea, I think of cheese. American cheese? Yeah, that's basically probably the most consumed type of cheese. Alrighty, guys. Aztecs, well, I do have some nice crumbly Mexican cheese in the fridge downstairs that I made from my huevos rancheros. Armenian goat cheese. I do love chèvre. I like it a lot, actually. Alright, guys, here we are. It is Khmer. It will feature the woo here to the west of the map. Bad Koala still has his tournament life on the line, but he fought back very well in the last one. And iBuyPower still one game away from facing probably Vivi in a couple days, I guess. He will be the red Japanese here to the east, which did contain cheese. I mean, Korean stuff will have cheese in it, but mostly it's just like... It's not anything like traditional Korean. It's like, you know, Western style stuff that has cheese on it. East Asia just has never really had the focus of cheese. Oysters? Yeah, yes. I think so. I have no problem with oysters. The foxes thing feels really weird to me, though. Because oysters, you know, like, they look like gold mines, right? And that's obviously on purpose. And it's pretty intuitive that the thing that looks like gold mine gives you gold. On the other hand, the foxes just feel really weird. Everything, fried chicken. I mean, yeah, like, again, they have a lot of cheese, but it's more like the Western style stuff. But also Korean fried chicken and instant noodles are so freaking... I don't know, Turks, Bulgarians, Byzantines, Slavs, Saracens all feel like they do a lot of yogurting. Anyway, both of these civs are excellent. Both have fantastic men-at-arm rushes for what that's worth. Oh, bad Koala getting housed. No! Yogurt, Lou. I do have my Greek yogurt with my lunch all the time. Yeah, 19 seconds idle time. Really, really painful. Oh, boy. Okay, so 2 fishing ships. Again, the fishing ships get split up. I really don't know why this is the case. No, we didn't. Unless you're in Ornlu's magical world where he controls the balance. But unfortunately, we don't live in my magical world where I control the balance. iBuyPower clearly going to come in here with a men-at-arm rush in the not-too-distant future. And for his part, Bad Koala has not scouted what his opponent is up to. There's the first militia on the way. Barracks coming in here for Bad Koala. Is an extra fishing ship for him, and he is on his way up to Feudal Age. Again, guys, this is on the old patch, so the woo bonus of the docks and military buildings giving you extra food, not nerfed yet, and nor is the Qian Swordsman. About fish nerfs? It's not a topic that I've broached. I've broached. And not one I've really seen talked about. Ornlu's Balance Tournament? I don't think anyone would want to play in that. If you draft a civ that Ornlu doesn't like, you're allowed to play it, but as soon as you start the game, you immediately lose because you played a civ I don't like. Those fish are also getting idle as well. You can just see these early inefficiencies are giving that little bit of a lead here to iBuyPower. That said, the quick balls here are successful, and there is at least no permanent damage that's been taken thus far by Bad Koala. He's coming in now with his own archery range. No double bit axe for either player yet, but that is going to be a very nice tower here for iBuyPower. But it has all my balance changes? I mean, obviously I would like that. Because even though I think I certainly don't have all the answers, right? And I've had some dumb ideas. I've had plenty of dumb ideas in the past. I do think I have more good ideas than bad ideas. I buy tower, yeah, that's good. What civ do I like the least besides Romans and 3K? Probably Gujara's. Gujaras and humans both are icky to me. Bogsfire, hey man. I am very upfront that that was one of my ideas and it was a bad idea. Alright, first archer's out there, but iBuyPower is going to be over here. He can add in his own units in just a moment. And again, he is ahead in those resources. But he also has those Japanese fishing ships too, which is a nice help. Hour is in. Those villagers are safe for now. Although you're probably going to need to get another lumber camp soon. You're actually going to run out of food there in a second as well. You need to go to those forage bushes. And those fishing ships are now in a troublesome position. The vill's actually going to start shanking the other villager. And now it's actually the military units that are brought over on the transport ship. And that villager is going to go down. And that will give time for iBuyPower to build that additional dock. And... oh, wait, the villager are getting the fishing ship. Oh, no, bad koala. No! Oh, man. 4 kills, 0 deaths so far for iBuyPower. Porto? I said humans and Gujaras are my least favorite civs, other than 3K plus Romans. I mean, within the needed 20 minutes. Yeah, but the game still needs to drag on for another 11 minutes time to pretend. All right, another kill there, but this is just everything coming up wrong here for poor bad koala. Yes. I like Georgians, yes, I do. I just don't like Manaspa. But Manaspa, I still think have the potential to be a good unit. I just don't think that they are a good unit right now. It does basically nothing. Yeah, the feudal age fund is just pretty weird. Just make it 10 in Castle Age, 15 in Imperial Age, and then have nothing in Feudal Age. Yeah. Same with the latest. I actually like the idea of the latest. I think it's a cool idea of a unit that's just way overtuned. Anyway, I mean, this poor game. Oh, man. This game just feels like bad koala slipping on a banana peel. There's better versions? Yep. Buying the latest expansion? That's a tough one. I mean, do you like this single-player content? I mean, it isn't my favorite single-player content, but it's not bad. I could never play any of the 3 Kingdom Civs again and would be perfectly fine with that. But I also just personally don't like them. But obviously people really do like them, and that's, of course, perfectly fine. I really like Jurchens. Ketons, again, I feel like Ketons can be really cool. They just are overtuned. Like Boyars, but people do make Boyars in the right situations. You don't single player? Then it's really just you. I mean, I'm sure you've seen plenty of games with the new Civs. It's just, do you think those are cool? Anyway, guys, Bad Koala is on his way up to Castle Age. Credit to him for that. And that's what he gets for not investing any food into military. You're wondering how on earth he got up so quickly. Could we see the last hurrah of the Chien swordsman? Jurchens are pretty awesome. I do love Jurchens. They didn't have the expo. That's funny. All right, we're on double barracks right now. Bad Koala can sell some food and get a lot of gold out of it. Maybe I was too quick in writing off this game, guys. This is a huge difference in Castle Age time. We have a defensive watchtower incoming, and maybe Japanese men-at-arms can hold up a bit better to the Qian swordsmen. Getting some kills there. And although you don't have a barracks on the enemy island, the sailing distance is so short here. Whoa! Wait a minute! What is going on, guys? Someone want to explain to me what the heck is going on here? Bad Koala with everything on the line. He says it's go time. Look at this. This man doesn't give a floof. Oh my goodness. Man, I thought we were going to get a clunker of a last game. This is getting interesting. Does lose a Ville there, though. But that tower is obviously going to go down fast. And look at this. Now the transport ship is down, but you do have a bunch of Villes on the enemy island. Oh, I still think that he's still probably in a bad way. But look at Siege Workshop coming in, guys. Dude, he just doesn't give a floof. Even post-patch GN swordsmen are going to be insane. Like, they're still going to be super freaking good. And he can't afford a single mangonel right now. Oh, okay, needs to scooch over a few more units here. Okay, just... Oh, I don't think you have time right now. The galleys are in a good position. IY Powers and Castle Age. Arson's going to be in here for those units. And it's actually going to be a Scorpion. Double Monastery for IY Power, which can work. But you obviously still have a long ways to go to get in all of the monks in time. No, they did not. Oh, he is going to sneak over the units. Oh, look at this, guys. Now a bunch more Qian swordsmen are on the way. It's a bad situation, but Bad Koala is trying to make this game interesting. I mean, look at this. It's such a stupid unit, man. It's such a freaking stupid unit. No way. No. You can't do that. They're not that dumb. But the ram is going to be here soon. And honestly, guys, garrisoning the ram... I mean, you see the double monastery, right? So the rams are actually perfect because you can garrison the Qian swordsmen inside of them. Okay, losing the Scorpion's definitely a little bit of a bloopsie. I don't think that's going to work. Nope. Okay, you do have to fall back. Get the repairs in on the battering ram. Uh-oh. You need to keep all of your Qian swordsmen alive, though, is the thing, because you can't get any reinforcements. Okay, now you just garrison. Yep. Oh, look at that, guys! That's awesome! Oh, my goodness! Okay, yeah, just garrison the ram. Boop. And now you have two rams, garrison full of infantry. You have the Ville there with which to repair. Now just pop out the Qian swordsmen. They're going to go after the Villes. Oh, but the repairs aren't on time. Oh, that's a little ugly. Oh, no. You botched the execution a little bit there, guys. And when I say botched the execution a little bit, I mean I botched it a lot. Now more monks are coming in, and IY Power is probably fine. Oh, man. This felt like it could have been very close, though, for Bad Koala. But yeah, look at all this difference in idle TC time. Bad Koala has 0 units on food. He can't make any more Qian swordsmen. And there's the GG called. IY Power takes the win. But that was certainly an exciting one. That was definitely a disaster. Almost had it, though. He certainly gave himself an out, which is really all you could ask for from him in that situation. So IY Power takes the 3-1 win over Bad Koala and will be moving on to the next round. Alrighty, guys. So that's going to be it for the Lingyan Cup qualifiers today, but don't go anywhere, because we still have Daniela and Robo's Midweek Madness thing. We can switch that. And first, as I think, ACCM versus Mihai, which should be a fun set. That it is a best of 3 only. Playing qualifiers? Maybe. I don't remember. That's too long ago. That was like last week. It's way too long ago. Update the stream title. ACCM versus Mihai Midweek Madness Tournament hosted by @Daniela B and @RoboBoro. Update it on the YouTubes as well. All right, guys. Oh, I also need to switch my patch back. I'm the patch, I'm the patch, I'm the patch, I'm the patch. That was a Dora the Explorer reference, a super hardcore reference. Yeah, I've been streaming to both YouTube and Twitch for a while now. All right. So it looks like I'm not getting blocked this time, which I guess is good. The new trend, indeed. And there we go. And then we'll get into the new game in just a moment. Or the new version, the new patch, the new version of the game. And I have not seen any games on the new patch yet, because after I ended the stream yesterday, I was doing other stuff and didn't watch any games or didn't play any games. So this will be new for me. Post a patch video? I never really post a different patch video if I've already done one for the pup. I've already done it. I've already put my thoughts in there. There's new stuff? I mean, they got rid of the organ gun nerf, which I definitely liked, but that doesn't really feel like enough of a reason to do an entirely new video. All right, so let me check the ultimately wasn't that as correct. What about the foxes? Yeah, I need to see what the foxes are. Let me check the Discord. Okay, I don't see anything yet. Nerfed? I don't even know if it's organ guns themselves that are like the stupid OP thing, or if it's just the fact that it's organ guns that you can do on such a low eco with monks. So like it's I don't know if it's organ guns like alone or if it's a combination of factors. But it's gonna need to take something probably a bit more involved than just nerfing the range of organ guns and killing the unit in Castle Age. But monks, that really does feel like a good idea. Oh wow, now we have a scroll. Oh, look at this new functionality, guys. Okay, this really does look like they're adding Chronicles as a separate ladder. Because look, now you can do your civilization set. The AoE 2 or Chronicles, you know, or whatever. And yeah, so now the Chronicle civs don't pop up here at all. But if we go to all, then the 3 do pop up. And I'm sure if we go to Chronicles, then it's just these 3. But like... So, if we just, like, go to Arena, where are the foxes, man? Where are the foxes? Red fox. I have no idea. Are there none closer to me? I guess there's some over there. Okay, this feels like it's going to be kind of confusing for people. Because look, it's going to go down. Okay, it gathers super fast. Holy cow. And it goes right into the gold stockpile? What? You're just, like, giving people a bunch of extra gold, man. That is insane. What do you mean? Yeah, no need to drop it. Like, to me, this feels like... It's just kind of weird. Like, what does this add? Like, look, this is going to be 1 villager gathering from the fox. Like, look at that. That has to be one of the fastest sources of income in the entire game. Jeez. But like again, I don't get the point. Aggression, I guess. Just weird. Weird, weird, weird for my little peanut brain. Alright, so Land Nomad and Acropolis and Serengeti will be our first maps. Yeah, no idea. So, I'm going to take a quick break, guys. Hope you're all having a lovely day. Be right back. Alrighty. I hope I didn't miss anything too exciting. Trush and Smush already feel strong? What, because of the foxes? All feudal boom. Feudal boom all day, every day. All right, so it looks like we are going to be getting into the lobby. With Serengeti as map number 1, this feels like a... Well, Acropolis, Land Nomad, and Serengeti, like, they're all good enough land maps. So I'm not too sure if, like, any of these civs you'd necessarily want to play one over the other on. Like, I guess Japanese for Acropolis. Byzantines for Land Nomad and Khitans for Serengeti is Mihai. And then for ACCM, Gujaras on Serengeti, Khmer on Land Nomad, and Malay on Acropolis? Maybe? Maybe. We'll see. We shall see. All right, let me update the scoreboard. Three. Madness. 8. Switch that logo. Oh, geez, again, all the freaking YouTube messages pop up. Is Chronicles DLC worth it at half price if you don't play campaign? I would say if it's not really worth it if you don't play the campaigns. Yeah, again, I don't know why. All the... I get like, 20 messages all at once. Then Koala, I mean, it's just a best of 3. Anyway, ACC, I'm going to be here in the Cyan as the newly buffed Gujaras, remember. The Camel Scouts are a lot better. You have the Forage Bushes that have an extra of 50 food each, so 100 extra food that you start with. And Camel Scouts now train super fast. I mean, yeah, literally every single game will have that be the case. There's no downside to doing it, so you can lure the elephant into the perfect location every single time, and then just kill it with the TC. I almost screwed that up, though. Maybe he needs to get used to it. But yeah, let's see. I feel like Gujara is going to be pretty good now. Nubification of the pros, something like that. I'm worried, though, for a world where Gujaras are good again, because they're such an annoying civ to play against. Camel Scouts were good. I mean, you couldn't really make them in Feudal Age, though, because they had a long training time, and they weren't as strong. But now they're basically just better scouts. I suppose they're still probably a little bit weaker against archers. I don't know how the difference of... You start with 25 more HP, but don't have any native pierce armor. Like, I don't know how that stacks up against archers, but Camel Scouts might just be better than scouts in every way. Oh, Militia, okay. It'll be interesting for sure. There are certainly plenty of interesting changes this patch. Meanwhile, it's going to be an early drush here for Mihai, so he's going to be going after the mill. Probably. That's not the best choice of words there, Octo. Jeez. Anyway, Loom coming in. Heavy Camel Scout. Heavy Camel Scout feels so wrong, McNeely. That is such a... That just sounds so weird. Heavy Camel Scout. Scout Archer was strong? Yeah, I think it should be very good as a full Feudal Age thing. Imperial Heavy Camel Scout. Just all of them all at once. Oh, look at this mill here from Mihai. There is this like a thing on Ladder Serengeti? Or is this like an extra thing? Oh, look at this. It's able to mill the shorefish and have the 4 zebras nearby. See over the top guys shooting even deers with the TC? It doesn't really matter with deers because they die almost instantly to the villagers anyway. Anyway, here come the militia. 28 seconds to Feudal Age here from ACCM, who's still going in with a very quick uptime. I mean, Gujaras have always had a good Dark Age. 12 seconds, and the 5 attack, though, for the Camel Scout with all of its HP is going to make it very strong, though. Mihai forgot to use the TC for Boar, but ACCM did. There you go, guys. Camel Scout 5 base attack. Yeah, I mean, it really doesn't make a difference with the deer. And just gonna go for the kill right there, and it has so much HP. Oh, wow. Now, this is still just gonna be for Scout Cavalry, because Camel Scouts are still going to be a very expensive unit. But ACCM doing just fine for himself here. Meanwhile, we have Feudal Age now on the way for Mihai. He's getting us... Oh, no, that's not actually just a house right now. But he's going to try and get himself all walled up into the corner. Honestly, Gujaras might just be back to a solid mid to high A-tier Arabia-esque civ now. We'll have to see how good Vietnamese are after the Skirm nerfs. Loom and 1 Camel Scout? No. Camel Scouts are still 60 gold. I mean, you can gather 10 gold and do it like a drush, but not directly. Anyway, there is a kill there from Mihai, but the militia having a bit of a bad time on the other side. And that is going to be an easy mop-up. So on the one hand, Mihai does get a little bit of idle time and a villager killed, and you can see he's even slightly ahead in resources at the moment. But at the same time, everything has been completely cleaned up, and now the initiative has gone right back to ACCM, who's got his first archer on the way. The Camel Scouts were buffed majorly. Camel Scout hanging there at the end, but regular camels, no. Alright, archer is on the way. Camel Scouts have 1 more attack, so they went from 4 to 5 attack, and they train significantly faster. Like, very significantly faster. But yeah, this is just the Camel Scouts. The regular camels were not changed at all. Alright, I mean, that's still several units taking some damage there. 25% more attack? I mean, again, it's one attack, extra attack on a unit that has 4 base attack is really good. Just look what happened to the Xianbei Raider. Went from 4 attack to 5 attack, and it was the difference between the unit being bad and being pretty good. Anyway, more archers are on the way. No skirmishers at all. It is just going to be back to the archers. Archer over here on the side. Yeah, we could just be easily looking at another scouts plus archers metagame. Defensive tower being forced out here from Mihai, and he has accrued quite a bit of idle TC time as well. The tower will be in, though. And Mihai hasn't actually lost anything over here, as the reds collected are basically even once again. All in one... I mean, that was like... It wasn't just, you know, something of a buff. It was like 48 to 22 seconds or something ridiculous like that. So, Mihai hanging in there, and he is at least going to start making some skirmishers. But look at that. Look at that decreased skirmisher train speed, man. ACCM says, well, now it is skirming time. I don't care about a nerf. But yes, you still need to have skirmishers as a viable unit, especially with archers as strong as they are. Oh, fletching now coming in here for ACCM. Not in yet for Mihai, although Mihai was able to pick up the horse collar upgrade. And honestly, just might as well pick up wheelbarrow too. I feel like that's almost always worth it to grab as Vietnamese. Yes, skirms have a 4-second slower train speed, so from 22 to 26 seconds. Which I think was the exact right nerf. A whole, yeah, there's... Uh-oh, fletching is going to be in a few seconds, but villagers are going to start to go down here for Mihai, and that was, well, not something that you really wanted. Archers are coming back, though, and some more units are going down, but ACCM with 4 total villager kills, and he's ahead by a couple hundred resources. And 11 vills on gold does not feel great for our yellow player. He only has 1 archery range with which to train anything from it in the first place. Oh. Durham's going to do what they can to focus down the archers, and you do have that extra HP as Vietnamese. And there is the wheelbarrow upgrade coming in. Again, I always really like that from Vietnamese. Meanwhile, ACCM basically chilling here at home. Still don't think there's much of a reason to make camel scouts if your opponent is not making any cavalry whatsoever. Best player on tag, either him or MBL. This will maybe favor MBL a little bit more, but not by much. Or Sato. Oh yeah, I forgot about Sato. Yeah, the 3 of them are still, I'd say, relatively even in skill level. Alright, there's the market coming in here for yellow, but ACCM is likely going to get a faster uptime. And 400 more resources collected for him. Still just the 1 range for Mihai. Only has 6 fills on what? What is this eco balance for Mihai? I mean, really just gathering a ton of gold. Heavy market usage, and Mihai gonna be clicking on up. Only 10 farms, which is fine. Especially if he goes for a more archer-based mid-game. This definitely feels more like a crossbowman matchup than a cav archer matchup. Microing skirms and full walling. Yeah, it really does need a second range. Horse collar now coming in from ACCM. No wheelbarrow for him, though. And what is ACCM's mid-game plan going to be? I feel like you want to go double stable. Tamari Shiva Mahaja. Be way better against CA. In theory, the melee pathfinding should be making a significant difference, yes. But I haven't really seen, like, a ton of evidence at all in this game since they've mostly been making archery range units. What is ACCM's plan? He sold his stone, but I don't think he has a forward villager. Yeah, I'm a little confused. Gets another snag there. I mean, ACCM just taking good fights, and that is a very sizable resources advantage here for our Cyan player. Okay, scale barding arm, but you'd think he'd be going double stable here. I mean, sure, get some skirmisher upgrades, because that's the unit you have the most of. Not doing so, however. Got a Shravamsha Rider on the way, but still not really many upgrades for him. Crossbow and Bodkin coming in here for Mihai, who is on at least 2 archery ranges, and there's the skirmisher upgrade. A Cav Archer? Elephant Archers are technically Cav Archers. Alright, +2 defense coming in as ACCM says, the Skirm Meadow will not die here. But I feel like it's just the inefficiency that's been dealt to Mihai's economy and like the overall KD being so good here for ACCM that's really going to be dictating this game. As a knight, they really are slept on. I mean, this is just dude making crossbowmen running into a dude that has +2 skirmishers already. And there's the university coming in here for ACCM. Do they change? I mean, some wild animals will now kill villagers. For sure. Yeah, the hull is pretty bad. That was likely the nail in the coffin. But yeah, we could check out the wild animals. Anyway, no ballistics in yet, although you do have the university, just waiting for that extra wood. Scaled barding armor now coming in for the knights. Still, the knights... Okay, that's not bad pathfinding for the knights. The knights actually did get the 2 hits there. I mean, it's a situation where the knight should lose. It had no upgrades versus a ton of units. So that was good pathfinding for the knight there. Last patch, that knight would have maybe gotten 1 hit in, if that. And here they got 2 hits in. But this is pretty rough, guys. Ballistic's going to be here in a moment. And the crazy thing is it's just 1 range. ACCM has just not been losing units, so he's not been having to add in another archery range. Pick an HP, so it gets killed in 1 hit by villagers. So you don't hit the chicken, it runs away, then you hit it again. It just dies in 1 hit. Bowsaw is also in here for ACCM. He is mining a lot of stone. But he's not adding in any extra TCs, which is a little surprising. Okay, there's the Siege Workshop. Yeah, so just crossbowmen and knights going to be coming in for Mihai, and it just feels like ACCM's in so much of a better position. 3,000 resources collected difference almost. Not even 27 minutes into this game. That is so crazy. Now you could just go for some armored elephants, and I have no idea how Mihai plans on stopping that. I mean, ACCM is just so far ahead here in game number 1. And it's just a best of 3, remember. Imp versus Vietnamese? Yeah, you would imagine that Vietnamese are the far better post-imp civ. Gujara is more of a mid-game civ. Adna! ACCM just now getting Wheelbarrow, but even without Wheelbarrow, just so much more of an efficient economy than his opponent. Only 35 seconds idle TC time. Great game overall here for our Cyan player, ACCM. I mean, I guess this could be for a Mangonel. Yeah, it could be a Mangonel. Would I have preferred an elephant ram just to put a ton of pressure on the buildings? Yeah, but fine. Well, that's going to be a lot of dead crossbowmen no matter how Mihai tries to micro that. Gujara Camel's doing work. I mean, Civ looks good, that's for sure. Chain Burning Armor going to be here in a second. That's going to be so huge for both of these units, and Mihai just taps out. I mean, that was a dominant game from ACCM. It is very hard to argue against that. Great KD, just took an early lead there. The eco really took such a huge beating after the hole in the wall. ACCM more of everything collected, way more fleshed out tech tree. I mean, that's just ACCM going beast mode, guys. Nothing else to it than that. He didn't make skirms? Yeah, that's the reason. Needs more skirming. I mean, again, that was an ACCM win. That wasn't like a Civ win or anything. That was ACCM's #1 Civ pick, though, and Mihai's last Civ pick, but it's a best of 3, so getting, like, draft wins aren't really a thing. But that is our first game that I'm seeing, at least on the new patch. All right, they are in the lobby. We'll have to see what Mihai picks next. I mean, again, he can pick either of the remaining maps, most likely, so either Acropolis or Land Nomad. If it is Acropolis, I imagine it will be either Malay or Huns versus Japanese. And if it is Land Nomad, then I imagine it's Byzantines and maybe even Khitans against Khmer. Okay, this looks like it will be Acropolis. On Land Nomad? I think he's picking Khmer on Land Nomad, right? I mean, Malay are going to be good, but I don't see why else you'd be picking Khmer at 2. Unless you were using them in the first game. Nerfed again? No. Khitan's got no changes. I think the devs are waiting to see how the first round of nerfs plays out. Alrighty, guys, here we are. Game number 2. Oh, okay, interesting. We will have Mihai here in the yellow as the Japanese, tournament life on the line. He'll be to the northwest and to the south in the cyan. Dominant game number 1 performance. It will be ACCM as the Khmer. Yes, my mother is going to work right now, so Dash is very not happy that she's doing that. Nope, no Khitans. So in Japanese Khmer, I mean, I imagine we're going to be seeing some sort of fishing ship play from Mihai, maybe like forward men-at-arms as well. I mean, I don't think it's odd. You still have 3 shorefish here, can go for the early dock. Play it like a hybrid map. Is possible. On Land Nomad? Yeah, at this point, then I would imagine it's going to be Malay versus Byzantines on Land Nomad. If it goes to a game 3, which is something that Mihai is going to need to show that he can, he deserves, because ACCM had a dominant game number 1 performance. With the pathfinding improvements, I wonder how much more of powerful men-at-arm rushes are going to be as well. Because on the one hand, men-at-arm pathfinding was very bad, and they had a hard time hitting things, so that's one of the reasons that you'd think it's better now. But also, because skirmishers are relatively worse, that makes archer play a lot more attractive, which is kind of the hard counter to men-at-arms in the first place, so we'll have to see. Interesting stuff always with the new patch. He believes in the infantry meta. Well, we'll have to see. I mean, mid-game Japanese long swordsman play, plus some mangonels against Khmer scorpions. It could be a thing. It probably won't be, but it could be. And indeed, early dock coming in for Mihai, as you'd expect. Otherwise, I have no idea why he'd be playing Japanese here. Anyway, the Scout Cavalry will see this, so ACCM is fully aware that his opponent is going for the dock, and now the onus is going to be on ACCM to do something about it, because as we saw yesterday, if you don't pressure your opponent who has the fishing ships here, yeah, you're just dead. Oh, look at this, Mihai still making sure he doesn't kill the boar with his TC. A touch greedy? It was definitely greedy because he didn't know where his opponent's scout was. If he knew where the scout was of ACCM, then it's fine, but yeah, that was definitely a little greedy. Still, fishing ship is on its way out. ACCM, though, doing just fine with his own eco, of course. And we'll have to see what the plan is. I imagine it's still just going to be straight scouts or straight archers here from ACCM. I think you could certainly justify either of them. 19 pop, no loom for him, so a nice quick up time. Another house coming in, so it's going to be much easier to wall in those vills. Deep still or kill? Yes, because TC arrows are larger and more accurate. Or larger and faster, which basically makes them more accurate. With so little water. The thing is, even if it's not that many fish, it's still eco that your opponent doesn't have, right? So you're still getting extra resources that your opponent is not getting. Because the fishing ships are in addition to villagers. They're not instead of villagers. You can see Mihai already ahead by around 100 resources. I mean, they are Japanese fishing ships on top of it, so it's going to be harder to sink them. And you're still doing just fine here, as both players, though. Have to see what the plan is here for ACCM. Notably, though, Mihai, no barracks just yet. And he's really going for those 3 fishing ships here. ACCM naturally does not need a barracks. And looks like that Ville's actually going to be bringing it on home. Uh-oh. Scout is out like a trout. Immediately utilizing that feudal age bonus, and ACCM gonna go for the kill right away. That's dumb. That's dumb! That's dumb, man. Alright, barracks is coming in now for Mihai, but that Ville should be super dead. Horse Collar also coming in here for ACCM, so it will be for the Scout first opening. Still, the onus is on him to make something happen. And it's going to be Scouts as well for Mihai, but he's going to be working with a better eco going forward. And he's going to have the Japanese Spearmen. So having the Spearmen in a Scout fight is huge, which is why Khmer usually want to add in a very quick archery range or get walled. A pathing? I mean, I don't even know if that's like a pathing thing. It's just a low latency thing. Those quick ball? Exactly. Alright. Both scouts there taking some damage. Double bit axe just now coming in for Mihai. I don't know, to me, there's a difference between quick walling a villager, like you're on the run, so you like quick wall the vill into like a wood line or like on the shoreline or something, versus, oh, we're just going to abuse the fact that low latency and how melee attack animations work, that you're literally just quick walling in the middle of nowhere. That to me feels like, okay, it's abusing game mechanics. Anyway, scouts coming on in, and they are going to be going right after the villagers there. And there is the first villager dead. Still, you have the Japanese spearmen out, and That is going to be an excellent tool with which to start applying pressure. Notably, though, we have all 10 villagers here on the wood line. You can just jump through the houses, which is nifty. And the farms are coming in nice and fast here for ACCM. So it's going to be on 10 farms to 3, although you still have those 4 fishing ships. That the resources collected still isn't getting that far ahead for Mihai. It's doable. Still, more scouts coming in here for each player. Actually, no, ACCM has stopped for a second, but he probably is going to keep on queuing them up. Especially since I don't see an archery range yet. Yeah, like, you need to do something to apply pressure to the water, right? Alright. There's the spearman on standby. Oh, still able to stack the scouts. Still, although the spearman dies, another friendo of it will be arriving on the scene. Now the scouts are charging across the map. It feels like ACCM kind of needs to do something. Those are some weird quick walls, man.
Yeah.
I mean, there's literally one tree left. You're quick walling in for one tree. But yeah, that's not gonna get anything done, man. I mean, I guess it could drag ACCM scouts back home, and I think that's what it's doing, but it doesn't feel super impressive. Wood remaining on the trees? You bet. It is 8 scouts to 7, and to be fair, there are no forward spearmen. They're all over here at home. As Mihai just isn't going to the low ground. So as soon as some spearmen join the army, you really are just going to be unable to take good fights as ACCM, but, well, the spearmen aren't coming forward, so I guess it's fine. And if you're ACCM and you can play no archery range style on Acropolis, that feels like such a huge win. I mean, even if you're getting forging, you're still playing Khmer, you're still getting tons and tons of farms in. I really don't know. Blacksmith coming in for Mihai, but ACCM is actually climbing ahead in resources despite not having the fishing ships, just because Mihai's eco has been harassed more than has ACCM's. Bloodline's coming in too. Bloodline's now for yellow, and I guess there is the blacksmith, but I have to imagine food collected is in favor of ACCM, and you bet it is. Look at that, 300 more food. 300 food buys you both feudal age blacksmith upgrades, just to show how much of a difference it can make. And it's going to be about, are you able to force fights alongside your spearmen? But it's a lot easier to do if you're the one who's on the aggressive, right? If you can try and take a fight near your opponent's base, the spearmen are going to be in position. But a fight like this is bloodlines v bloodlines, but you also have that extra +1 attack, and I mean, now it's going to be about the spearmen. It really is all about these dinky little spearmen. No. Nope. Yeah, ACCM is going to be able to click up very soon. He's just investing a lot less into this than his opponent. Remember, he's collected more food. He's made, like, what, 1 less scout? And he's not made any spearmen. And has been able to skip a barracks. So although you're going to have those extra fishing ships, it still doesn't really feel that great. Also, ACCM doing the best he can to take good fights here. Ignoring fish? Well, that's just because he's been able to keep his own eco basically perfectly efficient. I mean, look at this farm placement. This is perfect farm placement with a civ that literally does not need good farm placement. And now we have a stable number 2 coming in. And again, like, how often do you get to see somebody on an open map play an archery rangeless feudal age? That's pretty wild. I mean, Mihai himself isn't making an archery range, but Khmer just playing scouts and then clicking up feels like something you can only do in team games. Okay, anti-click, there we go. Well, I like a lot of spears if you're going aggressive, but Mihai's just been using the spears to defend. That said, ACCM gonna lose a vill there, so that's something. Now scale mail armor coming in too. Scouts are coming home. Still no +1 defense in yet for ACCM. And the scouts will be chased away for now. But I mean, ACCM's just going to be hitting Castle Age in just a moment. And the spearmen are really the only thing that guarantee you surefire victory in a fight, and they just haven't really been part of the equation until right now, coming across the map. It does feel V-bad for Mihai. Because we're going to see Castle Age in a moment, and then we're going to get Light Cav and +2. And this just feels way too late. Do we have a second stable in? Yeah, we do, but again, Light Cav immediately on the way. I imagine some sort of blacksmith upgrade will be following suit. There's the monastery. And this just feels like the exact sort of game Khmer want to play. Go for the scouts, add in a lot of farms, get a good Castle Age time, and then go for the cavalry-centric approach. Watashi. Like how we're going to go for a counterattack, though. Wait, Mihai going to be able to full wall himself into the corner there, and I think he's able to do the same thing. Honestly, both players have a map I think they can full wall. And this is going to be a lot. Remember, you have the Spearman there. Defensive Watchtower is needed. There's just +1 defense and Husbandry coming in for ACCM. Can he do enough here, though? I mean, that's a lot of dead Light Cav, guys. I mean, ACCM maybe got one Vil there. Mihai does have the slight res collected lead. And look at that! The scouts are breaking through with the downhill attack. Uh-oh! ACCM not respecting those scout cavalry enough. I mean, yeah, you get one more Vil snipe here, but I thought ACCM would just try and take the fight at home. Yes, the new TC fire really does change things. Alright, scouts do get picked off there. ACCM still with a slight score lead. Now the knights are coming in, guys. ACCM is going to lose a monk, but he actually gets a conversion somehow. Insta. Yeah, now the knights are out here. And now that the scouts are going down, now things are looking better for ACCM to take the 2-0. Turns out Castle Age units are very good. And despite getting in, Mihai still got no additional villager kills there. And yeah, it's looking quite terrible for Mihai. And there's the GG. ACCM looking really freaking good, man. I mean, it's just like, it's the decision making, it's choosing where and when to fight, strategically, execution is very good. There really are no major holes in ACCM's gameplay unless he's facing, like, Hera or Leary. Then I think that his lack of speed and mechanics relative to, like, those guys could be a bit of an issue, but against, like, everything else, ACCM can just play like this, and it's like, how do you even beat ACCM if he's gonna make all the right decisions and have good execution? You know? Or yeah, I mean, again, that's where you get, I think, very compelling series. I still favor Yo overall, but I think ACCM does match up at least relatively well stylistically versus Yo. Yeah, one of my favorite players to watch, for sure. Situation awareness, yeah, I mean, you could say situation awareness, you could say in-game decision making, or being able to react appropriately. All synonymous. Nope. ACCM going to be going to the semifinals. I like these best of threes, man. Nice and quick. And now we just update the stream title. Lucho versus Siscon, two good up-and-coming players. I do think Siscon's a little bit better right now, but I think that still could be a very entertaining set. Wait, what's the difference between concurrent viewers on YouTube, which says it's at 56, and the concurrent viewers, which says it's at 60? I guess they just update differently. That's weird. All right, so looks like we got our drafts from Mr. Roberto. Hello, Legendary. Oh, we have Arena. Serengeti is going to be map number 1 once again. Remember, there is no Arabia in this pool, so Serengeti is basically your open map. Again, I have no problems with Serengeti. It's an open map. It's a little bit different than Arabia, and it's just not like, oh, we're going to change Arabia to have a more open version of it for this tournament. Hello, J. Roberto. Alrighty. Gimme, gimme. You have Gujaras once again an early pick. I imagine, again, Gujaras are probably a high A tier civ on open maps once again. And they were before. Like, it's not anything new there for Gujaras, but they're gonna be, I think, restored to their former glory. Sarin spaghetti. Gold, stone hills, concentrate. What? Wait, let me load up Arabia. Frederick Smithson versus Good Morning Gronk Master 420? Yeah, basically. Okay. See Arabia here. Neutral gold's right there. Like Arabia. I think that's secondary gold. Neutral gold there. And neutral gold there. I mean, I guess it's a little bit closer to the middle of the map, but it still looks like Arabia to me. The hills certainly don't look any different. Although your area is like super flat, and then you just kind of have like all of these tiny hills that just go up and down that make it kind of hard to build. Where are the extra golds? There. And there. Yeah, they definitely feel like they're a little bit closer to the middle, but I don't really think it should make anything all that different. I mean, it's Arabia. All right. Don't see a lobby. Wait. Oh, they're Rex. Aha. We'll see. Because what I don't like about the Arabia metas is just it's so uptime dominated. And just like getting an early lead and snowballing it. I have too many racks. Oh, that's not it. Extract. Okay, they're in there. Oh, I can search. What? I don't... Why aren't the Rex showing up? What? This is so weird. Yeah, it's like right there in my folder. Like, why doesn't it show up in game? In my fodler. Well, I guess the search functionality also doesn't work because I type MM and nothing shows up even though I literally see the MM from one of the sets yesterday. Here. I mean, I have a lot of wrecks that I need to clean out, but still. I mean, I guess all these wrecks are basically outdated anyway. Oh, jeez. Okay, since February 4th of this year, I have 1,560 wrecks. All right, now I got it. All right, sorry about that, guys. Now we need to make sure we are keeping up with the other casters. All right, where's Daniela? Okay, she is 6 minutes, so let's fast forward till we catch up. Anyway, it is going to be Gujaras once again. Musho going to be the red Gujaras here to the south, and Siscon, the blue Chinese, to the north, who are still just as strong as they always have been. Early walls coming in. With the castle in the middle. I mean, and the few maps I just generated, it didn't really look all that different from existing Arabia. Alright, that's good enough. Yep, new patch Gujaras. Second lumber camp coming in now for Siscon. He is on his way up. And resources collected are even. Wow. Gujara early game. It's coming back, guys. Yeah, has Hera played several games on the new patch, and that's something that he's knows from experience, or did he just read the patch notes and then say that this sounds like a bad idea? Because those are two very different things. But again, I don't know why Arabia just has to keep on getting changed constantly. What did Hera say? That he doesn't like the changes to Arabia? That the neutral resources spawn in the middle? Okay, I mean, I imagine he has, yeah. Anyway, 28 seconds idle TC time. It's not perfect for Syscon for sure, but I mean, look at this, guys. Lucho is ahead in resources right now. Of Shu? Well, I mean, you can only guess so far how something's going to play out without actually trying it. 10 win rate incoming. I mean, the thing is they do very well versus Night Civs, right, which are very popular at lower levels. Makes it worse. I don't necessarily disagree with that. Again, I just want Arabia to look like AOC Arabia, just with a bit more balanced spawns. I just don't know why we have to keep changing it, man. Gonna be a terror in team games? Possibly, yeah. Although you're still kind of in a situation where there's a lot of dancing back and forth with your cavalry units for the archer player, at least at higher levels. And anyway, that's a nice poke there. But of course, that camel scout is going to be a pain for Syscon to try and deal with. One kill there on each side with a spearman. But again, like, look at this early game for Lucho. He is able to absolutely keep pace with Chinese. I don't know. Are lower level team games just like, I know you'd think that the archer play would still be very good unless the archer players just die every single time on flank. Tournament practice with TUS. TUS and I aren't practicing for a tournament right now. Anyway, some walls coming in there for both players. And still, it's just one spearman destroyed on each side. I mean, but look at that, guys. Gujara player absolutely keeping pace with Chinese, who I guess on the last patch would have been... I mean, I guess Syscon didn't have, like, the best early start, but Syscon would have been, you know, 200 to 300 resources ahead at this point. And now he's actually slightly behind Lucho, who's done a very good job here in the early game. Still don't see an archery range yet, however. Nor has Lucho gathered any gold to go for a second camel scout. Not taking the last forage bush is so lonely. Might have played at lower level? Well, I mean, that's certainly the case. Skirms, I mean, we saw ACCM win with mass skirms in the last series. I don't think skirms are dead. Yeah, both players were able to pick up horse collar, and nothing terribly wild happening on either side at the moment. Let's see, got 10 farms versus 14 farms. Lucha just has a very, very efficient early game. Doing stupid stuff that works out? Yeah, I mean, that's always going to be the case. Especially because players at lower levels are going to be so much worse at reacting to anything that they can't anticipate, or they don't anticipate, rather. Camel Scout? We could easily see a second Camel Scout if Syscon made more scouts of his own, and there was a reason for Lucho to make another Camel Scout, but there just isn't right now. Syscon just now adding in his archery range, and with another archery range coming in, we have to imagine he is going to... Well, actually, this might just be for waiting till Castle Age. He's making some archers now, but I do think that he wants to go towards Castle Age, and we have a range coming in for Lucho as well, so not going to be able to skip that completely, as Lucho's going to say, this is my 12% of the map. Just walls himself into an almost perfect box in the corner. Oh, gonna go for the kills there, trying to focus down the Camel Scout, but now we're looking at 3 scouts and a Camel Scout, and obviously that is not a fight Syscon can take, although he is first to click up to Castle Age. Need a buff? I don't think so. I think they're fine. I think all three of the civs are fine. Anyway, Castle Age, it's like, what, a 10-15 second difference? That's not likely going to matter all that much. And now we have the almighty skirmisher coming in for Lucho. Oh my goodness! This is fun as fine, yeah, basically. Hey, look at this, it's almost a perfect box! Just a perfectly straight line running into an almost perfectly straight line. So here's the deal, guys. This is where I think that if we're properly adapting to the new meta, you wouldn't really want to focus skirmishers here as much as you want to focus Shrivamsha riders. That said, if you're not fully walled at this point, which you are not as Lucho, I can certainly understand the appeal of wanting to play it a little bit safer, especially because he does not see any upgrades on the scout cavalry. Meh? No, I thought Meso was like Malayans, where you have SO, but they're kind of meh because you don't have any bonus or siege engineers. His own U.S. state. Come on, we only have 2 U.S. states that are complete boxes. Colorado and Wyoming. And they're not even actual boxes because of surveying inaccuracies from the old days. Meh as well. Yeah, but at least they have a very nice discount, right? You get a 30% wood discount. 33%. All right, crossbow and bodkin coming in. We now have bodkin and elite skirmisher on the way for our red player, but it's still just the one range. And remember, you are basically down a skirmisher or 2 relative to what you would be in the previous patch. Oh boy, is Siscon here looking to apply a lot of pressure. The earth isn't flat. Well, I mean, you can still have as accurate as you can to a box on a globe, right? Still, Bowsaw coming in for each player. You have Town Watch coming in for red, and there is that second TC from Lucho. Who is safe at home, but those crossbowmen are going to be doing some work. And now it's going to be right back to Knight plus crossbowmen. Honestly, I'm kind of surprised he isn't going for the Fire Lancers. But I guess he thinks the Fire Lancers might be countered by the skirmishers as well. But it feels like Fire Lancers are just really easy to add in without doing too much for your on your eco. But, I mean, this is fine. Third TC, though, coming in here from red. All right, crossbowmen are here, though. And they do have ballistics. See the university there right in the back. Skirmishers are going to have +2 defense here in just a moment. Still, again, this is one range skirmisher, and you are, I mean, at this point, probably 2 to 3 fewer skirmishers than normal. And it is 3 TCs humming along here for Lucho. Forward Siege Workshop from Siscon, so he is ready to keep that pressure right back up. And he's going to have a slight resources lead at the moment, but the fact, again, that the Gujara player is even keeping up with Chinese is such a huge advantage. Still, with Town Watch in here for red, as you can see, he's going to be at least better able to predict the enemy army movements, and he's still happily chilling in his box base. More skirmishers are coming in. Designing boxes. Well, like Australia's territories are... I mean, like, Australia itself obviously isn't box shaped, but it's, you know, just big straight lines across the globe. Is suboptimal? It could be. Anyway, villager kill right there. And is this just too greedy here from Lucho, who's just kind of sitting around making skirmishers from one range? It's not the most exciting thing on the planet. Africa? Yeah, but no countries in Africa are actually box-shaped. The thing with Africa is that the lines were drawn based on, you know, often arbitrary borders without any real concern for logical geographic features or how actual people groups were settled, but
Agya.
yeah, no, that's its own thing. Anyway, ballistics plus scale barding armor coming in. Crossbowman gonna get maybe another Vil kill there. Nope, not quite. But ballistics in now for the skirmishers, and now we really are probably gonna be seeing that camel plus Trivamsha combo. Is mostly box shaped? That's true. Yeah, Wyoming and Colorado are probably two of the closest to pure boxes that you can get from country subdivisions. Alright. And that stable's gonna go down. You have one and now seem to be two in the back. And Lucho's eco is looking decent. And yet, you would still have to favor the Chinese player's army here. I mean, Knights plus Crossbowman just is, in theory, stronger than Skirmisher plus Camel. Camels just have +1 defense, by the way. No other upgrades. Seen improvements? I haven't seen any major noticeable improvements yet, but these guys have mostly been playing with ranged units, so it's kind of hard to say. Eat Knights? That they do, but they're also going to die to Crossbowmen, especially with only +1 defense, no bloodlines, and no extra armor. Okay, we have both those upgrades coming in now. But still, Siscon is going to be working closer and closer towards the castle. He's going to have Handcart here in just a moment, and this pressure just is not stopping. He's going for the double gold army cup. Not the goats! No, the goats! Oh! Oh no, that is not what you need right now for Lucho. Remember, he only has 1 archery range. And I feel like if he had just gone more heavily into like Trivamsha Riders and early Castle Age, he'd be in a better spot. +2 there in, that there in for them camels. Okay, Mangonel does some damage, but doesn't get the full kill. But those knights can't really charge in and get the kill on the Mangonel of Lucho. And right now, it's going to be, yes, you can afford a castle. The Vils are coming forward. You even have a forward monastery. But is this going to be enough? Oh! Oh, we all know what Treebeard would have to say to that one. Castle is on its way. Does Red see it? Not yet. Not yet. Okay, sees the Vils there building something, but he isn't possibly sure exactly what it is, and that castle is looking like it's going to go up without a hitch. Forging just now on its way, but I mean, this way, yeah, there's not a whole lot you can do, and Siscon could easily get a faster Imperial Age at this stage. Despite Lucho being ahead in resources, you know, just Lucho's making all food units. And there we go, Imp immediately on the way here for Siscon. Imp, Bracer, Trebs. It's darn good. Hello, Sexy Hexy. My Wednesday morning is just fine, although I'm tired. These 7 a.m. start times are pretty rough, man. Alright, so 10 seconds difference in Imperial Age, and Lucho is going to have his own defensive castle, but overall map control is certainly in favor of Siscon. Box turtles, they get eaten, that's true. Still, going mass skirmishers feels really unexciting right now for Lucho, especially because you missed that +4 defense in Imperial Age. Herbal medicine, dude! Service? Well, I don't know if it's a service. Kind of exist. Talk about games. Anyway, castle's up, so I would definitely try and pick up Kshatriyas on the way to Imperial Age, which is, again, right about now. Gold shaft mining, I guess, is also good. End card's also going to be great as well. But I'm worried for Lucho that it's just going to be one of those situations where Siscon just goes and makes arbs, and then Lucho doesn't have an actual good unit against them. Okay, the German is fine. Oh, man. Sexy Hexy also coming with the sub. Thank you, Sexy Hexy. Welcome to the Wolf Pack, and enjoy the beauty, glory, and majesty of Ornlu, a wolf, and friends. And there's Kshatriya's on its way. Again, I'm really not sold on all this without the Shravamsha Riders. It really feels like you need that unit. That said, Lucho has a lot more stone. He does have a Treb queued up. Of course, Blue is also going to have a Treb queued up. More relevant archer upgrades coming in. Siscon also going to be looking for some relics again to as a way to manifest his map control. Well, it is your name. Or your handle, at least. Alright, lots and lots of Trebs incoming here. And I don't know, guys. It just feels so unexciting to just go skirmishers here, you know? It doesn't really feel like you're doing anything good. Oh, that is sloppy from Siscon, though. And I know I just said the S word, and I stand by it, because that is not what you're looking to do. Now we have another castle coming in from Lucho. Arb's going to be looking to go around on the side. Again, there's nothing to attack them at all. You have Mass Nori on the way. And Arb are doing the work. Treb over here to the east. Population still nicely in favor of Siscon, but without +4 defense, again, it doesn't feel very good. You have a bombard cannon coming in. I mean, I guess the repairs are good. Still just the 2 Trebs to 4 Trebs right now here for Siscon. +4 defense now coming in. But man, I really feel like some players just need to let go of what they think is the meta thing to go for and just do what your Civ is good at, man. Your Civ is a very powerful anti-archer unit in the Shravamsha Rider, and it also gives you the option to raid with. If you had fully upgraded skirmishers as Gujaras, then I would say, okay, just do the hardest counter to what your opponent is making, but you don't. Which is obviously kind of the issue here. Anyways, 3 trebuchets left at this point. 2 trebuchets left at this point, okay. Good at losing? Then he must be playing Bulgarians, Kappa. I mean, well done. Castle stands, taking 16,000 HP worth of damage. Those units can also get really clumped up. Yeah, still gathering stone over there to the west. And looks like now you're going to be going for Cavalier plus the Arbalasts, going for that double gold army composition. Heavy Camel about to be in, though. And it is a Fodler. Oh, my goodness. Yeah, 17,000 damage taken by that castle. Another one coming up over to the side, though, for Siscon. Lucho does have a nice score lead at the moment. More Camel Skirm. The VTuber. Well, still going to need to deal with that castle. Conscription about to be in for Siscon. I don't think... Oh, no, Lucho did pick it up. Good for him. And he did get Kshatriyas, which is really, really nice for your long-term efficiency. One of the best Castle Age unique techs, for sure. A stepped hill in the middle? I think you're thinking of Kilimanjaro. Which, to be fair, is close-ish to the Serengeti. Oh, geez, that's not good. This is what you get for not believing in air conditioning in Europe. Never understand it. I mean, that's another solid couple hits from the bombard cannons, guys, and Siscon just isn't really taking the fights he needs. Yes, he has, in theory, the better army composition, but because he's losing the siege war, you know, nothing else really matters at this point. I mean, this game could just come down to the fact that Lucho is doing a much better job with the siege units, protecting them, protecting his own while sniping his opponents, and that's going to mean another castle down. We have frontier guards that are going to be in just a second. Demand sacrifice? What, your own comfort? SMH, man. Alright, another castle coming in, but the cavalry are going to come in for a counterattack, but camels are just going to be so good here at defending. Castle does have to be cancelled at the very least. Siege units coming forward, the castle still hanging out on top of the hill. Lucho with a 1,000 score lead in a very good game number 1. Still, that's going to be 3 trebs on the high ground. The bombard cans aren't really doing a whole lot at the moment. They do both survive, though. Still, castle is hanging in there. I mean, having architecture is quite helpful. 1 treb falls. Can't take a fight? Well, because he can't fight underneath the enemy castle. Anyway, here we go. Cavalry on the side going to be getting plenty of value. The skirmisher numbers aren't all that high, and of course the camels die so hard to the arbalests as the Gujaras. Now, elite fire lancer coming in. Oh, boy. Yeah. Like I said, the army comp is just, it's still better for Siscon. That castle has to be canceled once again. There's some gold taken over there to the west of the map. Resources collected still in favor here for Siscon. Yeah, 63 total dead villagers for Lucho. His population ain't looking so hot. And so long as Siscon still has more gold collected and gold to collect, and look at this difference in gold collected, he just keeps making his double gold army composition. And it really, really feels like it should have been Shravamsha Riders before. Yeah, gold collected is like 4,000 more for Siscon. I mean, he still has all the map control. Look, he's just taking gold all over the place. And 3 relics is also nice. Indeed, indeed. They have those fire lancers mixed in. It's true they take 2 damage from skirmishers, but still, they're going to be a great frontline unit against the heavy camels. You have that extra fast movement speed as well. And yeah, just missing that +4 defense for the skirms is really underwhelming. I mean, Gujaras are just a gold-heavy civ, even Stone Shaft Mining coming in. And you're only making gold units of Siscon. He knows there is a limit to, you know, how long he can take these fights, but he is going to go right back to pushing here. And now he's going to get a castle on that hill. Oh, no. Hoardings is going to try and be research here for Lucho, but now his army is on the run as once again Siscon is taking a good engagement. He's got the score lead now. Res destroyed. It's still actually a little bit favoring Lucho, although the eco is still better for Siscon. And Cannoneers coming in. Well, I mean, they are certainly going to be your easiest thing to switch into that is good against the Fire Lancers, as it's not really viable to switch into Chakram Throwers at the moment. Camel's going not too sure. Anyway, castle is getting repaired. Where are Siscon's reinforcements? They're kind of coming in. Castle's still getting more pressure. Even getting architecture. Always get the building HP upgrades. I love it. Got Lycav coming in, so you are at least making a transition to a trash unit, and you can just pick up the elite skirmisher upgrade for your at the archery range, and then of course you can have full upgrades on those guys as well. I mean, you're about to have all the blacksmith upgrades in here for Syscon. "34 heavy camels, and it just does not feel very impressive. Those Arbs are doing so much damage here at the back. The skirmishers can't find any pay dirt against them at all. And Syscon's army is just going to be brutalizing the front of Lucho's base. Cavalier, Fire Lancer, and Arb all at the same time. Oh my goodness. This is going to be a very good fight here for Blue. The Fire Lancers are simply not dying fast enough. And of course, the Hand Cannoneers are still going to be a good backline support unit. But yeah, once these reinforcements come in, it is going to be so terrible here for Lucho, who has no military in the queue versus like 40 units, and there's the E-Skirm upgrade as well. Yeah, I mean, I guess one Treb went down. And do you have the full 7,028 HP castles? This one's taken almost 30,000 damage. Okay, now Fire Lancers and Light Cav coming in. We'll have the 21 Arbs there in the back. But gold control is just going to be such an issue at this point. I mean, where is Red even taking gold? I guess to the far west? I think those gold miners are idle. I think he is literally out of gold. Yeah, wood control, I guess, also can be an issue, but gold control is more pressing right now. Yeah, I mean, we just have so many camels dying to Arbs. I mean, to be fair, Chinese are a much easier civ to play in Imperial Age than Gujaras are, because it's all about dancing around the different army compositions. But even so, Syscon's still the one who is able to dictate the fights. He never let up on the map control. He's never really been raided all game long. And he is almost certainly going to be taking game number 1. Light Cav right over there to the west. And you're just not getting anywhere in this game as Lucho. Bombard Cannon goes down there. Last Blacksmith upgrade coming in for Syscon. Oh yeah, I mean, it's great for Syscon. Terrible for Lucho. And yeah, this Imperial Age has really just been all Syscon. Even though Lucho set him up pretty well, I have no idea how he has the score lead right now. I guess he is slightly ahead in, or nicely ahead even, in the resources destroyed. I wish there was a stat of gold lost, because I think Lucho is actually still ahead in that regard as well. But he's so far behind in gold collect. Again, 8,000 gold difference. Another castle here for Syscon. Now that +4 defense is in, you're only going to be taking 2 damage a hit from the elite skirmishers, so much tankier there. Castle going to go down. Castle's taken... I mean, the castle's taken around 40,000 damage by the time it's going to go down. That's pretty crazy. Actually, it's still not going to go down yet. So I was trying to get some value here. Gold runs out. Gujaras just are very bad when gold runs out. They are not a good trash war civ, even with a discount. Because Hussars without Blast Furnace are only around as good as fully upgraded Light Cav. Yeah, I mean, Lucho trying to take the best fights he can, but this is still going to be a game number 1 victory for Syscon, almost assuredly. Still getting more value down with these Arbalests. I mean, it's still a very good game, but ultimately Syscon certainly the much more fleshed out Imperial Age army. Yes, he is out of gold at this point, as the map should basically be out of that resource. In fact, it is exactly out of that resource. In Meso without gold? Yep. They're probably bottom 5. I think they're better than those 4 civs, and that's it. They're a very gold needy civ. Much more so than Hindustanis. I mean, Hindustanis also would prefer to have gold than not gold. But you still have your fully upgraded Hussars and fully upgraded skirmishers. Where is the fifth? Way over there. I doubt Blue scouted it. It's literally against... Oh, no. Wait, that's red. Why can I not... Oh no! Tragedy. Absolute tragedy. I mean, Hindustanis have terrible pikemen, but no gold Teutons. The thing with Teutons is that their halibs are so good that it does feel at least semi-serviceable, and they also have the super good farms in the late game. I mean, they're still bottom third, but I don't think they're in the same tier as all those other civs we've mentioned. Absolute troll relic. Pelt trash? Pelt trash is a lot better now that your halibs are even faster and you have ring archer armor. It used to be like super bad. Now it's like only meh. Germs aren't good? Yeah, again, I think Teutons are certainly bottom third, but I don't think, again, they're bottom 5. When it comes to a trash war, I'd much rather have a civ like Slavs, or like the heavy infantry siege civs, or Bulgarians. I mean, okay, guys, Lucho is actually doing an insane job with his macro here. I mean, look at this. He is just pumping out units like crazy. Well, Dravidians have extremely good halibs and extremely good skirmishers, so I would actually say their trash is above average, even if their light cav are underwhelming. Like, yeah, the light cav are obviously the big sticking point, but it's at least semi-usable, especially now that they have husbandry. And yeah, their light cav does ignore armor with Woot Steel, of course. Also, you have your elephant archers, which are one of the best units to keep alive in a low gold scenario. Unfortunately, guys, this is a game that Lucho isn't literally dead, but I'm also not sure where he's going without any real map control. He's taking some wood over there to the west, but no crop rotation. Yeah, Franks are a terrible trash civ. And your husbandry? Again, way too many civs have husbandry. Anyway, that cast is going to go down soon. I still don't really see a win condition here for Lucho, even if his macro's been great. This gun have murder holes? I don't think so, no. Murder holes? I mean, I guess. I don't think it's really made that big of a difference right now. Anyway, Siscon, great job going to be just trying to close this one out, has his eye on the prize, go for the castle snipes. And even though he himself ran out of gold, he's collected so much more, and Chinese themselves have very solid trash. Oh, man. Oh, those hussars got eaten alive. Yeah, Chinese just miss Hussar. Which, if there is one trash unit upgrade that you would be okay missing, I would say Hussar is probably the single least important upgrade for the trash unit line. Again, the light cav without blast furnace trade about evenly with the Hussars. Fast tier list? Well, you have really good Hussars overall. Your skirms are kind of meh. Your pikemen are obviously not that great. I mean, again, it's bottom half, but Mongols also have Mangudai, which are, again, one of the best units in the game at retaining value. Hussar, but Blast Furnace affects 2 unit lines, whereas Hussar only affects 1. So I'd still say that missing Blast Furnace is worse than missing Hussar. Yeah, Huns have halbs. Siscon is still max pop. I mean, yeah, Hun trash isn't great, but there are certainly far worse civs out there. some res to play with. I mean, yeah, 74 army for him, 114 vills is probably fine at this point. He still has the Trebs alive, he's still pushing. Again, Siscon has his eye on the prize, which is exactly what you want to see from an aspiring player.
Adya.
Tombe Choshi. Hun Longsword? Well, Hun Longsword is literally unbeatable, so no. Again, like, honestly, full credit to Lucho for trying to make this game competitive. I still don't really see a win condition for him, but he is absolutely macroing and multitasking as best as he humanly can. Lucho is still in this? But, like, what's his win condition? This gun has 4 relics, and he's got all the map control. He's got 5 castles to 1. And he can't get anywhere. All he's doing is just making hussars and skirmishers. Defending his eco? Well, I mean, I think it's Serengeti, right? It's very difficult to defend your eco. You also don't even have guilds as Gujaras. I mean, you don't have Chinese either, to be fair, but still. But yeah, I mean, Kshatriyas is also huge. Kshatriyas is one of the main reasons that Gujaras are still a tier above a civ like Turks or Aztecs or whatever. Well, to be fair, he's had more than one TC until recently. Mauling the whole map, but he doesn't have any stone is the issue. I mean, it's a tough map to close out because you are always so vulnerable to getting counterattacked and raided. But, I mean, that's just kind of what the map is. I've seen quite a few games go this late on Serengeti, actually. It's a good map. No problems with Serengeti as a map. You want an Arabia variation that is still balanced enough but is more aggressive? Serengeti's a great choice. S6 Inca Mayans from worst to best. I would say Aztecs, Mayans, Incas. I mean, Holche Javeliniers is nice, but Incas have that that food discount, which is really freaking good in late game Crash War spamming. Incas best. Mayans have the best. Mayans or Aztecs, depending on the situation. But yeah, I'd rather have Incas than any of the other American civs. But I would go probably Aztecs, Turks, Mayans, Incas, and then Gujaras. Yeah, I mean, again, unfortunately for Lucho, he's playing his heart out. The scores are still really close, so I understand why he's still in this one. It's just not really a tenable position for him, unfortunately. Yeah, I mean, he's super dead. Just too far behind on gold collected and too far behind on map control. I like the Inca castle. It has llamas on it. What isn't there to love about having llamas on a castle? Literally nothing, that's what. Again, Lucho absolutely has that fight in him, but it's just way too late. Victoria is getting a bit further ahead here for Siscon. His unit queue is much better. Oh boy, that's a terrible fight for Lucho too. Yeah, you might even see the GG soon here, as Lucho's going to drop below 100 population in just a moment. Siscon's still very firmly at 200. I guess the relics are all right there in the middle of the map. But, yeah. Little too far gone here. Looks even. For sure, dude. Earlier? Yeah, I didn't realize the relics were that far forward. Could have been a point of contention for sure. Well, unfortunately, toxic. Uh-oh, guys, Lucho equals toxic. He didn't GG. Oh no. I'm sure he did afterwards. Lucho's a nice guy. But Siscon takes game number 1. And again, Lucho just never really able to develop his proper army composition. Siscon more of everything collected in the end, but the big difference is just this gold. Having 11,000 more gold to play with. Good KD, of course. Having the 4 relics, another great win condition. Great game, though. Little slow to end, but, you know, clearly 2 strong players and evenly matched players going at it. Gujara, Heavy Scorpion? Yes, I think so. That is the Gujaras losing to the Chinese, so pick 1 versus pick 2. And Lucho will likely take us to Clown Town. Aren't OP enough? I mean, Chinese still are still a top tier save, right? Right. Let us open Daniela's stream, because again, we don't want to jump too far ahead of her. Then, ideally not ahead of her at all. Malay versus Vietnam. If it is arena, then it feels like, yeah, Malay versus Vietnamese. Last one's what, Acropolis? That feels like Hindustanis versus Byzantines or Khmer. Yep. Yeah. Hello, puppy saturation. Skirms. You mean the best matchup? Hello? Again, these are Rex, so we can get into game number 2 at any moment. I'm just waiting for Daniela to jump into the game. Oh, whoa. Hello. I'm sure at any given nanosecond, we will be starting the next game. Literally insta. Alright, looks like Daniela's getting into it, and so I can as well. Are you ready for some foxes? Are we foxing it up? Because these are just ladder versions of the maps. Oh, we're foxless. Oh, no, we aren't. What does the fox say? Hachi, hachi, hacho. Hachi, hachi, hacho. What does the fox say? I think that was my junior year of high school. Alrighty, guys. Here we are. Game number 2 in this best of 3. 1 game away from the semifinals. We will have Siscon here in the blue as the Vietnamese to the west. And to the east in the red as the Malay. It will be Lucho. All right, so it is the battle of Southeast Asia. They're 35 gold, right? Yeah, 35 gold on them. It is, I think, the fastest gathering source of income in the game. I think even Mongol hunt is slower than the foxes. Yeah. Lucha goes for a trush? I mean, you could. The foxes are certainly nice to pick up the extra gold. You get like 67 gold, I think, from 2 foxes. Something in that ballpark. Yeah, you don't drop off the fox gold at all, which is, again, very confusing to me. I don't like the foxes. It's just not very clear. Oh, the fox sound is so sad. Mongols hunt foxes faster? That is an excellent question. I have no idea. They have been in the game for less than 24 hours. I haven't tested them yet. Oh, of course. Alright, so Malay, I do think, are the better civ than Vietnamese, although Vietnamese are a solid arena civ nevertheless. I mean, Malay just have a better eco than Vietnamese. Although, if it does get to a skirm battle, then Vietnamese skirms are better than the Malay skirms. Well, yeah, foxes are really loud. Yeah, we'll have to see. I mean, this is a matchup that can get really, really grindy. Because both of these civs, like, once you start to run out of ammunition and it's just like a big trash war, then it's like you could watch imp skirms and forced levy units just run into each other constantly. I think you're thinking of Jurchens, but yes, you would get 2 to 3 more gold from them for sure. That one I'm quite confident on. 38 gold? That also is a good question. I really don't know, guys. I might need to make a video testing out the new fauna. Anyway, guys, I need to take a quick break. I'll be right back. Enjoy watching the Scout Cavalry run around. Oddly relaxing because it doesn't involve me casting. Alright, 29 pop-up with Lucho is perfectly fine. Siscon, already got the barracks. 25 pop-up with Vietnamese, that's also fine. Isn't Siscon on Fox? Fox is long gone, unfortunately. It was fun doing the podcast with those guys. They're all fun guys to be around. What was it? Sebastian, Mihai, Margugu, Dark was the main team, and then Siscon kind of got better, kind of right as Fox was disbanding. Market Stable coming in. So, nothing too wild so far. Would I play Scouts as Malay versus Vietnamese? Yeah, I could. I can totally see that. It's not like you're going to be at a huge disadvantage in the Scout War like you would be like versus Burgundians or something. Babies, what? Our pups? Yeah, that one makes sense. Seals are basically water dogs. Seals are really cute, man. So are sea lions, to be fair. I've only ever seen seals in zoo, but I've seen sea lions in California off the coast, which was really cool. But the forwarding meta? You bet your boots you were. It could just be that these two players don't really want to do that. That's so sad, guys. Sea lions eat seals? But that's sad. But it's also nature, man. Nature's violent and gross. Yeah, I don't know if getting 60 plus extra gold is really going to be that big a difference maker. Oh, scouts are running away. Okay, does not want to commit there. Oh, Cup qualifiers? Because that's what I was casting earlier. Not just going to change my thumbnail. I don't even know if you can change your thumbnail in the middle of casting. So the thumbnail is just whatever I start casting of the day. Let's go clubbing. Oh, no. Pack of 20? Yeah, I mean, it's only packs of 2. Not much of a pack, even. Anyway, extra TC coming in. They are both committing fairly hard to the middle control. Still, Malay eco is going to be a lot. I mean, look at this eco difference already for Lucho. Malay are freaking insane. How's pathing? I haven't noticed anything that drastic yet, one way or the other, but again, people are mostly playing ranged units still. Like half a monk? Yeah, it is. First relic coming in. Siscon does have more idle TC time, even though he's still only on the 1 TC. So Siscon, and he's playing a lot for map control, even getting husbandry here. Light cav and husbandry is quite a lot, guys. Amazing. We have seen ACCM have some very good scout micro, but that also could just be ACCMing. 39 to 32 vills, and this is just Lucho Malaying really hard. Overbuilding houses, yep. Still, first relic is in here for our blue player. Although, yeah, that guy's gonna be safe for now. Wheelbarrow coming in too. And looks like that monk is also going down. But remember that red is investing a lot less into this. He's getting his second TC down faster. He's getting wheelbarrow. No, just husbandry, no light cav. Why do these fox sound so sad, man? So freaking sad. Children screams? I mean, yeah, to be fair, foxes are really freaking annoying. Anyway, third TC is coming in here for each player as well. But it's that eco lead already here for Lucho with some really nice macro. Second relic coming in for him, so at, you know, the very least, it's going to be 3-2 relics one way or the other, so probably not going to be that big of a deal. Going to be a bit of an advantage for one of these players. And they have invested a similar amount at this point, but again, look at this 1,500 more resources for Lucho, man. Like, the Malay faster age-up bonus is really cool, but honestly, I'm kind of wondering at this point if it just needs to be nerfed. It just feels like you are literally one of the best eco-civs in the game. Their whole life, oh no. I mean, like, this just feels so insane. Like, Vietnamese are a good eco-civ in general, though you're not really getting the eco upgrades. Ilbar coming in as your opponent's getting handcart 31 vills on food to 24. And that eco lead is only going to keep climbing as you're still ahead in vills. Alright, big fight unfolding over here, guys. Gets the double kill there. I mean, all the monks are going to die. No real way to save them as either player. And yet, Lucho still, I think, gets the better end of that by a little bit. And in fact, it is 8 light cav left over to 4. And some of these guys are extremely low HP, whereas Lucho's light cav are actually mostly at higher HP. So very, very solid game so far from Lucho. And he could quite possibly get this relic. And again, Lucho's basically just ahead in every way. That said, he hasn't made his unit switch yet, and you can see he's almost ready to click up to the Imperial Age. But the thing is, if you click up to Imperial Age and you haven't already made that unit switch yet, then you're not going to have anything when you actually hit Imperial Age, because you get to Imperial Age so freaking fast. No Insta today. Variant, oh no. Wasn't fox hunting mostly like a, you know, 19th century thing, early 20th century thing? It's so freaking sad. Yeah, I mean, you got map control, no reason not to. Loom coming in. And here come the vills. Yeah, I love it. You don't have the map control at that point, or if you have the map control but no army at that point, just go kill them. Gonna have Loom there, so that's gonna be perfectly fine. And you're certainly pulling enough villagers, 13 villagers. You got the monk coming forward. Again, it's almost 3,000 resources collected ahead. Siscon isn't even close to clicking up. Fire's coming in, so I guess you just can mix in some karambits as needed. Kill him, Defoe. Okay, castle is being built in a bit of a safer location. Light Cav are going to do everything they can to deny this, but it's just not going to work, guys. Okay, well, that's a little bit of a bloopsie there, but unless Lucho really screws this up, I think he should have this. At least it's the castle, not necessarily the game yet, but we're getting pretty close to GG anyway. I have an archery range coming in, but again, you have done nothing to tech switch at this point. Castle is in, but you're still an Imperial. Ah, jeez. That game was Siscon getting Malayed really, really hard. You just got Malayed. I mean, just again, look at this difference in eco timing. By the time they hit Castle Age, you're just already getting so far ahead in resources. More of everything collected and just hitting that devastating timing. Not a whole lot to do. I mean, I think especially seeing the monks there, it's just, yeah, it's the way safer play. So, I mean, it's really hard to argue with how well Lucho played that one. Number 1 Civ pick versus the number 3 Civ pick. But still, it's going to be your second versus third Civ pick there for a crop, as the kids call it. Mongols do hunt faster? Okay. Okay, Spirit of Law did a whole video on the new fauna. Yeah, I don't need to do a video on that. Spirit of Law already did a video on it. All right, again, we're all tied up here. Lucho getting the win on his home map, but Siscon will have his own home map left with Acropolis, as he did win that very close game number 1. Advantage the Malay player had. Malay are almost 5 villagers ahead of a generic civilization when they hit Castle Age because of the faster age up time. So you spend far less TC time aging up and more TC time making villagers, and that just snowballs. You get your TC down faster, you get your eco upgrades faster, and all of those things really add up. Alrighty, guys, this is for all the marbles. This is just a best of 3, remember? We'll have Lucho in the red to the west as the Khmer, and to the east in the blue as the Hindustanis. It will be Siscon. Alright. So 2 very good civs for this map. I do prefer Khmer slightly. They're a little bit more flexible than Hindustanis. But it's very, very close. Hindustanis still have the cheaper vills. Camels can be very good in a matchup as Khmer like making a lot of cavalry. That said, Khmer Eco is pretty darn hard to argue against, as is their start. Marbles in your AoE too? Oh yeah, literally all the marbles even. Yeah, this is still going to be a very even game. Ballista Ellie's matchup. Well, to be fair, Hindustanis do have good bombard cannons, and this is post-nerf Ballista elephants, so they're going to be a lot weaker to siege. Ballista elephants were in a really weird spot, where it felt like at lower levels the unit was just uncounterable because it's a super easy unit to use. And on the other hand, it's like, you never really saw them in high levels because pro players would just always just spam trash units. Or cav archers. We wouldn't even see, we don't even see scorpions in Imperial Age all that much with Khmer. We do see them sometimes, but not all that often. Yeah, this isn't a Shiitagni matchup, although it is post-nerf Shiitagni. For sure. Right, Siscon coming forward here with the lumber camp. We'll have to see if either player is going to be docking. It is possible. All right. So, let's see here. Is anyone going to go for a dock? It doesn't really seem like it based off of the build so far. The Rosettes, yes. There are... yeah, Lewis Kingstone and Terz running are all after this. So we've got plenty of AoE 2 today. So. Yeah, I don't think Khmer want to dock if they don't have to. Hindustanis, again, it's... Yeah, nothing too crazy here. It's just a perfectly fine early game. It is totes reasonable. Wait. 코끼리 아저씨는 코카 손이래. Wait. Isn't that nose? I'm not sure what that means. That's a YouTube comment in Korean. I think it's like what Uncle Elephant said. Okay. Hokkiri is elephant. I did not know that. Ajoshi는 nose is in your hand. Okay, so koka is hand. I don't know. Something about elephants. I think it's something like Uncle Elephant's nose is like a hand. Between Korean and Chinese? Easy, because I can read Korean and I can't read Chinese. Yeah, that's what I thought. Unfortunately, I took 6 semesters of Korean, but I don't think animals were ever one of the subjects we learned. We did have different body parts as one of the chapters, though. But yeah, Korean and Chinese are completely different. Chinese is based off symbols and like they're different characters, whereas Korean's basically just like an alphabet, like the Latin alphabet. Japanese is the hard one because it has several different writing system. Uncle Elephant's nose is his hand. So what does that mean in this instance? Yeah, because Ajashinen is the polite way of saying uncle. And yeah, ko refers to hand, and sonire is nose. I guess like a nose. Lived in Korea. I've only spent 2 weeks in Korea, but it was an intensive 2 weeks. I'd love to go back. Yeah, but my area of study was actually well, my degree's in international affairs with a concentration in Asia, but like my particular interest lies in Korean history and international politics. So done lots of stuff both South and North Korea. So yeah, my introduction to Korea was actually through the academic side and not the K-culture side, which is like when I say I'm into like Korean stuff, it's like, oh, you just like K-pop and K-dramas, and it's like, yeah, like I can certainly enjoy that, but I actually got into it through academia. You don't know the words for animals? That's true. I really don't. I don't know like any Korean words for animals. Get to go back to Korea, or I could just do that not in the army. Also, the American military has a very complicated relationship with Korea, so yeah. Going to cease to exist? I don't think that's the case. It's not like the Maldives. It's just gonna sink. Like, I want to learn about Gangnam. Well, to be fair, one of the earliest introductions to Korean culture was through StarCraft back in like 2010, so that was like kind of right around there. Children's song lyrics. Well, when I was in Busan, they were freaking playing Baby Shark over loudspeakers at the UN house area, which I thought was one of the weirdest things. It's just you're at a UNESCO World Heritage Site and they're playing freaking Baby Shark. New pathing, it looks pretty good so far. Again, they're mostly playing ranged units, but I haven't seen any major, issues. Foreign Reserve, oh no. Is Busan worth visiting? I really like Busan. I mean, it was really hot, but I mean, that was Korea in July. Yeah, tons of stuff to do. It's really pretty by the water. We went to like a lot of the Korean film industry is based on Busan, so we kind of went to their like film academy play stuff, and we had a whole meeting with their like government. The Korean government sponsors their film industry because it's like an important cultural export or, I don't know, piece of their identity. And so that was really cool. We got to meet with one of the producers of Parasite. It was only melee before it was melee range. Well, to be fair, it was just light cab, yeah. But the pathfinding was good for the light cab, for sure. So, well, I mean, you still have the advantage, in my opinion, with Lucho's army here. He did go for, I mean, I guess I didn't talk about the game much, not that there's really been that much happening. Slightly ahead there in the resources. It is double ranges at this point for Lucho. Ooh, that's good. I have seen one of the Yi Sun-shin movies. I don't remember which one. But yeah, there's actually a long history of Korea with movie and filmmaking, because right when that was becoming a thing was when they were occupied by the Japanese. And so Korean movies were like a way that they could carry on Korean culture in the context of most of it being suppressed by the Japanese. There was like this whole exhibit and history thing that we went to. You know, it's like the 1930s. It's very interesting. Yes, we definitely have seen a decrease in the full skirm play, although we still have this mix of primarily ranged units, but this is also kind of the civs. These aren't really civs that are going to be wanting to make mass men-at-arms. That too, right? I think to a degree during the occupation, yeah. But with Korea, it was much more like total cultural suppression than ever existed in France. The Germans didn't make the French give up their French names and forbid them from speaking French and give them German names instead. You know? Anyway, more walls coming in, but Lucho is on his way up to the castle age here. Merry eco, man. That said, it's a little bit odd in terms of... Okay, he has archers mostly, but is now making skirmishers in late feudal age. I guess he just wants to get to castle age safely. But it's going to be expensive to go for crossbowmen and skirmisher, and I still feel like you mostly want cavalry units. At least that feels like it makes the most sense. And look at this. Blue is going to be getting himself fully walled. I think it was a good book, and I couldn't get through episode 1. I heard it was good, but it's not something I've seen yet. Japan has such an evil past. I mean, yeah. The Japanese colonial experience in Korea was one of the most brutal in history. I mean, you're getting closer to the Belgians in Congo or the Dutch in Indonesia than you are to most other places. I mean, I don't really like comparing atrocities like that, but yeah, you're getting pretty close to it at that point. Anyway, Eastgrim and Bodkin are both coming in. Maybe, I mean, it's almost certainly worth picking up crossbowmen as well. No hope walls, no chance. Colonial genocides? No, that's specifically what I don't want to do. I feel like that's a very unhelpful exercise. I mean, still no crossbowman upgrade. Again, this just feels a little weird. Okay, you're coming in with skirmishers here. It's a tier list video, oh god. Alright, skirm's coming in though. But this is just so weird. Okay, crossbowman isn't in yet. Now you've got your own upgrades here as Siscon. Really bad idea. Yeah. Still going to be getting some value there. Ballistics is now in. It's not in yet for blue. Remember, this is all about that timing advantage here for Lucho. That said, the archer and skirmisher blob is a little out of position. The war out of the blue. Comment. So again, it's like, is melee pathfinding better? Well, you have Khmer, who you would think you would be going for a more melee-heavy approach, not doing that. They're still just making all ranged units, and you're seeing the exact same thing from Hindustanis. Oh, God. Still, Lucho is taking overall better fights. And, of course, only 5 garrison spots inside the tower, so that's going to be 4 more dead villagers. Oh, not even able to escape from that angle. You see the debating happening. How is none of these things hitting, man? Oh, no. Oh, come on. Oh, no. That is ridiculous. Just dodging so many shots and just... It's not just keeping the villager alive, right? It's the fact that you had all of these ranged units just sitting around not doing anything else useful. So, I mean, both of those things are very much true. No +2 defense in yet for Siscon, though, so the crossbowmen are actually still dealing 2 damage to the skirmishers. And it's actually an army of mostly skirms still here for Siscon. So he's still probably dead. And actually, he's super dead. But, I mean, he's still trying to micro his heart out, man. Dancing Bills, that's also true. But I guess if you're behind an army and you aren't actively dying, just simply surviving and producing more units is something of a win. Stealth +3 range? I mean, we've seen that with the hoplites, right? I'm still not sold on that, though. Siscon's going to try and go for another TC, but it's not like Lucho's neglecting his own eco behind this. He's on 53 vills. He's got a TC coming up over there in the back. I mean, again, Siscon is taking the best fights he can given the circumstances, and you really got to applaud him for that. But this has been a really good game from Lucho. Does need to get his eco balance sorted out a little bit, but it's 1 vill on wood, 11 on food, and 2 on gold. That isn't exactly a great eco balance here for Siscon. Now, Lucho's also getting wheelbarrow, and this is just 2 ranges. Nothing that wild. Both actually coming in here for each player. And now some Khmer Scorpions feel like they could be a very powerful choice. Again, I do think it's kind of weird that on a map that is so open like this, you would still be prioritizing full-on skirmisher on each side. Different fractional ranges? You absolutely can. And remember, the Scorpions also are benefiting from ballistics. Yeah, I mean, in terms of is it possible within the game? Yes, it is possible to do that. Yes, we're on new patch. When we're casting in the mornings the Ling Yen Cup sets, then that is not the... that's on the old patch, but this tournament's on the new patch. But yeah, Siscon just feels so freaking far behind. He is getting a Mangonel here, and to be fair, there isn't anything that kills Mangonel. Lucho's got one coming in, but it's not there yet. These are Khmer Scorpions, though, and you get that extra range, which is... oh, man. Remember, guys, Scorpions are faster than Mangonels by a decent bit, honestly. But the repairs are coming in. I mean, Siscon's trying to hang in there, but the res collected lead should be too significant. But again, it still feels like Siscon is taking the absolute best fights he can if he were to have any chance in this game. 4th TC, though, coming in, though, for Lucho. Again, he's just not all in by any means. I still find it kind of weird that you're not making that switch over into more cavalry-centric play, but... You know. Oh, yeah, that's rough, guys. There is one mangonel out now, but... oh, boy. Oh, boy. Who should be making cav? At this point, I'd say Lucho should be making cav. He's the one with a much stronger eco. There's the cav switch actually coming in right now. Oh, that was a good hit. But yeah, you've got a great eco now as Khmer. And your opponent's making skirmishers and siege weapons. Knights or light cav both can make sense into Hindustani if the Hindustani player has no camel production. You know, just because you're against Hindustani doesn't mean that they're always perpetually ready to counter knights. Handcart's also in here for our red player. Monastery is coming in. And again, although Lucho is slightly ahead in the KD and in resources destroyed, it could have been so much worse, right? And again, they're taking the very best fight you can here as Siscon. That said, we have 4 stables. Knights are coming on in. They are at least getting some upgrades going. First monk is coming out now for Siscon. But here we are, Knights charging in. Still taking 2 damage a hit from skirmishers, I guess. And, oh, yeah, the monk simply not in position, just not quite in time. Both mangonels are going to fall. That is exactly what you want as Lucho. Basically 33% more villagers than his opponent, 25% resources lead over his opponent. He's getting his eco upgrades. He's getting everything going there. More skirms, more knights coming in. Of course, Khmer, very food-heavy comp, but that is what this civ does extremely well. And now Siscon really is going to be having a bad day of things. So despite a game number 1 loss, Lucho playing extremely well in the other 2 games, and even in the game 1 loss, he also played well. As this is indeed looking quite grim. 50% score lead right now for Lucho relative to his opponent. Yeah, the thing is, if you get into a skirm war and you are Hindustanis, you just don't have the knights to, like, super hard counter your enemy skirmishers, so it's like you kind of just have to go with your own skirmishers. Like, now you can make camels now that your opponent has switched into knights, but Siscon's already in such a bad spot economically that that's simply not too practical. Anyway, if it's not GG before Imp, it should be a GG with Imp. And now you're going to be starting to make some archers, so it could be going, much like Siscon did in game number 1, could be going for Knight plus Arb. I mean, I'd just say go elephants, personally, because what is your opponent going to do against elephants, man? Hindustani camels are not that great versus elephants. Only Gujara camels can challenge elephants, as far as camels go. Honestly, that could have been a way worse mangonel hit. Okay, well, that's better, but it's still, knights are cleaning up everything here. Counter elephants? Elephants have more conversion resistance, and you have got a few skirms left over, man. With ballistics. That's all you need. You got 48 on food with handcart. Wants his elephants. Well, 29 seconds to Imp. Honestly, should just be an Imp GG at this point. It's pretty darn ogre. And we still have a potential 6 more games today, guys. Anyway, there's a GG called. 11% more efficient in eco for Lucho. He will win this series 2-1, and a very impressive set from him. He just got that early lead, and eventually Siscon just kind of broke. And that faster castle age time, it was only 42 seconds faster. But it's just all of those timings. Simply not something that you can deal with when you already have the army right in your base on such an open map. Yep, that was on the new patch, and we will have even more series. Elephant-sized corgi, corgi-sized mantis? Oh, jeez. I don't know. I'd be grossed out by the mantis much more than the elephant. Or the corgi, the giant corgi. Although I'd probably have a better chance against the mantis. Alright, Lewis versus Kingstone is going to be the next set. Relatively easily? Yeah, I mean, Lucho game 2, I mean, he Malayed really hard, and I think that it wasn't the best approach from Viscon to stop Malay with a bit of a worse civ. And then the last game, it was just better execution. And I do think it's slightly better civ, but again, it really came down to the execution there. A corgi-sized elephant or an elephant-sized corgi, both would be pretty fun. A mangonella horse. The elephant uncles go? I don't know, man. Uncle Elephant was not present in that game, even though he should have been. Righty. Let us update the title do stream. Lewis versus Kingstone. And thank you so much, everyone who's watching. I hope you're having a lovely Wednesday. If I can edit button. Go. Title is updated. Next to come at 30, so in just a couple of minutes. All right, Burgundians at pick 1 makes me think that we will be seeing Arena again. And the exact same maps. What? Kind of weird. No lame, who knew? I know, man. Where's the land nomad? It's like Arena and then the two most Arabia-like maps. I do think Lewis is probably stronger overall right now, but still think it could be a good set. Kingstoner? I mean, something if there are, you know, no Kingstoners, then I am dead. Something. 100% win rate. Crusader Kings 3. I really don't play that many games. Where's this Discord server? Alright, so the Rex should be coming, guys, in 1 minute. Saracen attack. Fascinating. I just don't really play that many games. Can you meme? I have no idea. But it is pretty memeable. Borderlands 4? I honestly am. It's pretty sad. Borderlands is one of the very few other game franchises I play, and I absolutely adore it. If you're not an unemployed teenager, unfortunately, I am an employed adult, which is part of the problem. All right. Oh, it's 30, guys. And I don't have my Rex. All right, here we are. Let me just get this all set up. That. My friend got me a 15% discount on Borderlands 4, thankfully. Which is something. Alright, so we are going to the Serengeti. Which had a really good last game we saw on this map, so I am hopeful. Alrighty, guys, here we are. Series number 3 of 4 of the day. We will have, to the west of the map, the top 15 player himself in the flesh and blood. It is Lewis here as Dawei. And to the southeast in the blue as the Byzantines. It will be, if there are 10,000 Kingstoners, then I am one of them. Very memeable players. It's top 10 these days. Is Lewis a top 10 player? Guys, don't top 10 players usually qualify for S-tier tournaments? Top 7. Oh, man, we're just getting better and better. Bavaroom, Locust, Mulasauko, and Ant-Man. That's tough. All right, so interesting matchup here. I don't think it's one that I've even ever seen before. I don't know, guys. Part of me just wants to say that, okay, it's a Byzantines matchup, it's a 50-50 matchup. But how good are Wei really going to be against all of the strong cavalry counters that Byzantines have? I mean, I guess, like, it's going to be a bit of a... Oh, wait, Wei have... This is new Wei, right? They were playing Wei with more eco bonuses. Did they get any other changes? I'm trying to remember the patch, because I remember you now have the... Okay, so you get a villager with all economic upgrades. So yeah, this, to me, guys, is going to be a question of how good is the Wei eco right now? Because previously, I would say that Wei would just have a hard time getting enough of an advantage over Byzantines and their efficient armies. And can you imagine somebody with Wei trying to push Byzantines in Imperial Age? With that bad of siege? Like, that's going to be extremely difficult. So this does feel like one that Wei are going to want to win pretty quickly. But still, like I said, I don't think I've ever seen this matchup, and I certainly haven't seen it on the new patch. Well, I mean, I assume Folder because not that many people play 2v2s. Probably mostly 1v1s and 4v4s. Although I guess probably few people play 3v3s. Wait, whoa, this is kind of interesting, guys. It's a 3-vill start, remember. 4 vills on wood already. 4 vills on wood on an open map in the year of our Lord and Savior Doubt 2025? What? Okay, that's kind of surprising. Remember, you can't really send your scout forward early on this map because you need to push in a lot of your ostriches and zebras because you only have 1 elephant, but you have more of the, deer equivalents. So neither player's out at all on the map. Build order, it's certainly, it's an old build order, that's for sure. With pathfinding going, I haven't seen any major issues yet.
Ein.
But still, people are mostly playing with ranged units, so it's a bit hard to say. Anyway, 19... Wait, you can do 4 on wood, 19 pop? I guess he can. Maybe just because you can push in more deers? Or, you know, deer equivalents. That map is always in the bottom right-hand corner of the mini-map in Capture Age. This is just regular Serengeti. Yeah, I mean, minimal idle TC time. Both players up on 19 pop. I just didn't know you could do 19 pop without, with 4 on wood.
Ein.
The lake in the corner? I don't know about that. Maybe that's going to be something that the new Macedonians multiplayer civ is going to do, but not the Byzantines. Because the medieval Macedonians were so different than the medieval Byzantines. For level, again, I don't have a good sample size yet. Pond Arabia? Nah, Serengeti's different enough from Arabia. Anyway, looks like it will probably just be for a scout opening for Lewis. We'll have to see if it is going to be for scouts for Kingstone, or if he's just going to be relying on some trash units and defending. Guess we're getting faster. There's only one me. Luring a villain, killing it outside the TC. It's a little different, yeah. Are they? I really hope they are not. What it looks like they're going to do is add a separate ranked queue for the new Chronicle civs. But I would be very surprised if they did not add a single regular multiplayer civ in this DLC. I would be very, very surprised if that was the case. I wouldn't be happy, because nothing would make sense in that regard. But I don't really see it. Anyway, it will just be for skirmishers here, and Dawei player Lewis going to be indeed going for those 2 early eco upgrades. And really, to me, again, this game is just going to be a test of how good exactly is the Wei eco. Rank games, but if you haven't played with the Chronicle civs all that much, they are pretty darn different. Oh, getting a little bit housed there. Both players 11 seconds idle TC time, but Lewis is slowly going to be climbing ahead in resources. I mean, he does have 10% more bills right now. Terz, yep. I'm casting this tournament until I run out of matches to cover. It seemed weak. What seemed weak? Bactria Transaxiano? Maybe. Has to light with matches. Oh my goodness. Oh, actually no, he did not go for a stable. Okay, this is just a very greedy approach here from Lewis, which, if your thought process is, okay, if I'm playing Wei here and I'm scouting Byzantines and they're not forwarding me, then I can just play super greedy because they're going to be unable to apply a lot of pressure to me. Then regular knights, it's pretty similar. Now, Wei Heguan Cav are going to be much better than your average cavalry unit, and they might even be the best knights against camels, other than like Lithuanian knights or Sicilian knights. But it's still not going to be great, of course. Still, at this point, Lewis is in a good spot defensively. He is getting well ahead in terms of resources, with even a little bit less idle TC time. And like I said, I think this greedy approach from him is just quite good. Do poorly against camels? Yeah. I mean, they have such low HP that they're going to die in just a few hits to camels. Definitely not something I'd feel great about. Still, Lewis fully walled, but, like, how much does that matter if Lewis isn't even bothering to put on that much pressure? He's already on 11 farms. I guess it's 10 for blue, but still. Those resources there, they sure tell the story. 18 on food versus 13. Lewis already working towards Castle Age. Are weak? I mean, again, I don't think I've ever seen this matchup before, so we'll see. Well, to be fair, I play less ladder than I used to because there are tournaments constantly happening. You know, it's definitely a bit weird. Anyway, look at this. You're going to pick up Wheelbarrow, and remember, you do get an extra villager after researching Wheelbarrow as the way now. Like, their eco should be very, very solid. From ranked, oh yeah, for sure. Anyway, just going to be a little bit of micro back and forth here. 4 kills on each side, but, I mean, again, the resource is just very heavily in favor of Lewis, and I think the greedy approach with the better eco civ is certainly a great way to get a much stronger start against a civ like Byzantines. Blacksmith now coming in, but Lewis is going to click up in just a moment, guys, and look how far ahead he's getting. 1k4. And, boop, already get the extra villager there. And I don't know, guys, this could be really bad here for Kingstone. He's getting himself walled in slowly but steadily, but again, Kingstone invested so much more into getting the defenses down that are just not needed because Lewis is barely attacking. And yes, I know these units have a 25% discount as Kingstone, but you can just see this reflected in the much faster uptime for our Way player. Gold mining upgrade is in. He's going to get another villager here. And this feels like the passivity in this game, as again, it's just Skirmisher. Skirmisher is heavily helping out our top 15 player, Lewis. Palisade walls over there on the side. Now Cavalry even going to start intercepting some reinforcements. Genbei? So far Lewis hasn't really teched into anything yet. Okay, there is a stable for him. So it could be for some... Hey, Guancav. Yeah, it feels like people just don't want to invest into military if they don't have to. Yep, we're on the new patch. Can't you tell with the nerfed skirmishers? It still feels like that hurry up and wait meta, right? Because they both went up on, you know, like 19 pop or whatever. And then they just are chilling. TC on boars? I didn't notice, but you should. There's certainly no reason not to. Cancels the scout, actually, to get Haeguang. E-Skirm coming in. And we'll have to see what the next plan is here. Because Kingstone is on his way up. Yes, he's behind in resources, but it's not like a catastrophe or anything. So yeah, I'm pretty curious. And you're just getting so many extra bills here as Lewis. Scale barding armor coming in, so it will be elite skirmishers plus some camels, but it's then going to be kind of hard to add in extra TCs, and right now with the eco upgrades being so good here for Lewis. It's like, that's the thing, not only do you get an extra villager, but the eco upgrades are still very good at what they're supposed to do, right? They're still good eco upgrades. Ooh. This could be getting kind of weird. The skirms are going out of the map, but I don't think they're going to be able to find any damage. And, okay, there's a quick palisade wall there. And those vills are going to be in a lot of trouble, guys. Uh-oh, skirms are going to have to come back home. You are starting to get some relevant upgrades with those guys as well. And is Lewis actually going to overcommit to a fight here? Again, just a little bit of time that you can potentially buy there when Lewis isn't paying attention. That's very nicely done from Kingstone. A little bit more HP there just to buy you whatever seconds you can. Second TC is going to be on the way here for red. And right now, Kingstone trying to take the best fight he can. Of course, unit control is going to be paramount. Not Disney Plus, not Hulu, but Paramount. Anyway, Haeguang gets some nice hits in right there, but they are just a much tankier unit. And yet, okay, there's TC number 2 coming in, but we already have the 2 TCs in here for Lewis. He's even going to grab the university here, and his eco upgrades are obviously far, far superior, and he will just continue to get further ahead over time. And again, even if you've, spent only 75% as many resources as your opponent, it still just doesn't feel quite as good as having the more resources here. Anyway, injured units getting healed right on up. Scale barding armor coming in for the camels, but those skirmishers will all still be decent against them. Added archer armor coming in. You've got the university now for ballistics in just a moment. And this still feels like a perfectly fine situation here for Lewis. That said, good control here from Kingstone. And yeah, there's ballistics coming in now for red. Camels need to be pulled to the front, but you also have the monk right there, and things could be getting a little bit tricky. Skirms could try and come forward to go after the monk. Random scooter bug. Go down. UTC still for each player. That monk unlikely to be able to go for conversion. Lewis gonna dodge at the last second there. Still, Kingstone's army's cheaper. Okay, there's ballistics coming in for blue, though, so it's not going to be that, at least, long of an advantage here for Lewis. And that's actually a good monk snipe for Kingstone, so Kingstone taking the best fights he can. With the goofy frickin' Hagwon Cav attack sound. Oh, that could be a nice conversion there, but the camels are doing their job. Even the spearman's getting in on the action, and Kingstone with a very good fight. Uh-oh. Camel's going to go down, and that is not at all what Lewis is looking for. I mean, having all the extra resources in the world doesn't matter if you just cannot take efficient fights against your opponent. It's another kill there, and, I mean, resources destroyed. Way better here for Kingstone. I cringe every single time I say way when I'm casting the way. I mean, yeah, it's like good old Byzantine stuff. Well, the monks are still in a good spot here, and of course, Kingstone's going to need to pull back at least a little bit. He's 10 vills behind, but he is getting his third TC. His eco upgrades aren't good, but they could be worse, although he is going to need to start seeding way more farms. Expert at losing to Biz. I love playing Biz, man. I just feel like I always have a chance. Lewis is still stuck in his base, though. Even handcart coming in, though. I mean, this eco is absolutely humming. Look at that. 28 on food versus 16. No wheelbarrow versus soon-to-have handcart. Although, that farm is a little inefficient. You know, guys, this farm, it could be worse. It could be, like, over here. Man, I don't even know how I'm saying. Monks are just going to be going for some skirmisher conversions, but that's obviously fairly unimpressive against Byzantines, although we have the freaking monks juking and jiving here, so this is actually still, I think, okay. Oh my goodness, this is so dumb. And yet, guys, Kingstone has a positive KD with Byzantines, and when you have a positive kill-death ratio as Byzantines, that's pretty feels good, man, and Kingstone has not lost a single vill all game long, and just now killed Lewis's first. Three TCs to 2. Imp is on the way, though, for Lewis. Whoa. Okay, interesting. Hopping into the TC there. Oh, this zebra wants to play. Racer in chemistry for more skirming. You'd have fully upgraded skirms his way. The custom lobbies are not the best. Whoa, 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 back up the truck. Okay. All right, guys, what do you think? Actually, Kingstone's just gonna abandon this. All right, +2 defense now coming in. You have one ram out. Huh. And there's the third TC and even a fourth TC coming in on the other side. First Relic is also in here for Kingstone. That's unfortunate they're losing the Monk. And to be fair, Lewis is going to be an imp in just a moment. Austrians, but Boulder's Bavarian. It's like the exact same thing as Austrians. Yep. I'll do snipe the blacksmith there, I guess. For imp skirms. If only he had gone a little bit further south. Different monk icons to give people at least more accurate monks than having everything look like a European friar. All right. Okay, looks like Lewis did replace his blacksmith, so Bracer is immediately on the way. But still, is Bracer so much of an advantage in a skirm war that it's going to, like, turn the tide completely and give you immediately back to map control? It's just a bit odd here. And yet, Blue is hanging back home. Counterattack? I thought I saw that. No. All right, Ring Archer armor coming in too, though. And we have some Tiger Cav on the way. We did see in the Lingyan set that Tiger Cav plus Skirmisher can be a very good Imperial Age army composition, but that was against Khmer, who were going Cav Archers and trash units. We'll have to see if this is going to be a good enough army composition against a Civ that's actually playing to its strengths. Nothing in the Skirm War. Well, to be fair, +4 defense does actually do something, as does +2 defense. It's just +1 defense that doesn't do anything. Alright. Still good micro. Again, Kingstone's unit control has been excellent here in game number 1. And since this is just a best of 3, I mean, this game really does matter. What makes this fun? We got a couple Tiger Cav out. Handcart coming in for Byzantines. And, of course, the Traction Trebs. Foggers. Looks like that Mangonel didn't do anything. Oh, monks could end up getting sniped here as well. There's one conversion, I think. Yeah, one camel conversion, but Kingstone still just able to force this fight to happen. We do have a second castle coming in, though, and Kingstone also only ever picked up one relic, which is a little unfortunate. Crop rotation, baby. Paula kills Wei? Not at all. You just go for Haguan Cav. It's way easier to get into Haguan Cav. They have, what, 10 melee armor fully upgraded for Wei? Rams? Yeah, it might not be a bad idea. And you do have siege rams as the Wei at the very least. You're not like Wu, who only have battering rams and traction trebs. Oh, God. All right, we do have some more Cav upgrades coming in. And now the question is, what can you do here as Kingstone? Because right now you're just making skirms. You are going to need something that's good against Cav, especially Tiger Cav, but that's where your cheap camels can come in. You'd be disappointed by traction trebs once again. Oh, no. Those are two Mangonels, though, that are probably going to die without doing anything useful. First castle coming in, though, for Kingstone. No conscription yet for either player. And it's still, I mean, yeah, Lewis is ahead in resources by a pretty significant margin, but still not really able to push. What does control click do? Oh, oh man. Well, you killed one skirmisher with 2 Mangonels. Congratulations. Yeah, I saw that. T90, I was like watching T90's patch review, and it's like, T90 said traction trebs are 100% accurate. No, they are not 100% accurate, not even close. Traction trebs are 30% accurate. So double the base treb accuracy, but still very, very bad. All right, heavy camels coming in, and they should still do very well versus the Tiger Cav, but you now have the castle coming in over here. The issue is that, again, how on earth are these traction trebs supposed to push a Byzantine castle on a hill? Run away where the units don't regroup? Oh, that is weird. Oh, but we got the Tunshin incoming. Also, if Kingstone wins this game, then it means he only needs to win Arena to win the set. And Lewis, well, we know he's not really the most arena-loving player in the world. God, look how insane this traction trap is, guys. It does like 150 damage a shot every 9 seconds in game. Yeah, the cap rams do feel like they would be helpful here, but still, Lewis is ahead by 5,000 resources. Elite Tiger Cav is incoming, but now you're going to have to deal with all of these cheap Byzantine units. And that is not going to be something that is easy to handle. LY qualifier? Yes, but Nikov himself isn't that much of an arena player either. At least he doesn't like the map. Kingstone is very much an arena player. Always somebody who will pick it often in tournaments. All right. Elite Tiger Cav is in, and they are still going to be a very strong unit overall. Oh boy, it's going to force back the Tiger Cav at least a little bit for now. And we have the first Bombard Cannon on the way, and that is going to be an excellent tool to try and push back these traction trebs and buy the Byzantines player even more time. I mean, Kingstone's almost at 200 pop. And Wei have terrible monks, in case you don't know. No Redemption, no Atonement. Well, I guess those are kind of the only ones they miss. But yeah, no Redemption and no Atonement's pretty sad. This is so sad, guys. Traction trebs are such a sad unit. All right, Bombard going to come out. Yes, they are outranged by traction trebs. No, there were 4 vills repairing, not 2. It's different. Oh, I don't know about this, Lewis. Remember, no Mingguang armor for him yet. That'd be a nice one to have. RB value is a lot higher for him, but remember that the RB value is deflated because these are all Byzantines units. Hey, T-West. Something that kills Campbell? It wouldn't hurt. You do have halbs, that's the way. Bang. Pretty sure you have halb. Right? Yeah, you have halb. Okay, there's pikemen coming in. Alright, Blast Furnace is coming in. You still don't have Kingstone wanting to take a fight here, but the army values are getting closer and closer. And now you've got your first Trebuchet out here as Kingstone. Camel's doing a little bit of raiding here on the side as those monks are like, nah, man, this ain't our problem. That's above our pay grade. And although, again, Lewis has been working with such a better eco this entire game, it feels like Kingstone is just getting to Byzantine late game. And that is often enough. That's it. It feels like Kingstone's going to want to start taking fights soon. Okay, we have several Tiger Cav over here coming in on the side. No, the camels. How long does it take for one tractor trap to take down a Byzantine castle? Way too long. All right, Bombard Cannon hit coming in. There's Mingguang armor. Again, I'm a little confused as to why Kingstone is so hesitant to take a fight. Like, he's sitting at max pop right now. I mean, the 200 population army for Wei is still going to be more pop efficient than the 200 population army for Byzantines. Tiger Cav were coming in to attack it. Now the Tiger Cav raids are going to be continuing. Mingguang armor is going to be in before this fight starts, most likely. Anyway, okay, now the fight's happening, but it feels like this fight could have happened a while ago. That said, camels are going to go after those traction trebs, and I think they're mostly still going to go down. Okay, they're mostly going down, indeed. But here's the thing, guys. The Tiger Cav are going to get powered up. Like, the Tiger Cav are so good against the skirms because you get, like, super punished for any time Tiger Cav can pack skirms. Is this okay? For Lewis, he's trying to fight up this hill, but the castle is there, and it is laying down the damage. These 2 traction trebs are going to go back to being very sad units. Yes, and now Lewis does have halberdiers. The Tiger Cav numbers have been heavily reduced, though. But, I mean, yeah, you're still saving so many resources here as the Byzantines. And now we're right back to the situation where these traction traps are barely doing any damage. Okay, that looks a little bit goofy, but I guess that's kind of working out. A couple way heavy camels coming into raid. Not something you see every day. Play with folder? Oh my god. Trying to tickle the Byzantine castle? Yeah. Oh, I love that. Pop through the castle there. Oh, that's going to be a nice snipe. Okay, so the traction traps do get the hit in. 21 kills on this castle, almost 15,000 HP worth of damage taken. And yet, you can't really fight uphill into those halberdiers. But they don't have any defense upgrades in. I mean, you don't have the last armor upgrade anyway, is the way. But still, I mean, every little bit helps. That said, the Tiger Cav are going to easily be able to snipe that bombard cannon. Hoardings and fortified wall coming in, guys. Do you know what Lewis needed? This castle to have more HP. 8,131 HP, the highest amount of HP of anything in AoE 2 without cheats or whatever. Murder holes also coming in here. Those halbs are going to start to go down. That said, like, Lewis is still so far ahead in resources. And here we go, 8,131 HP, like I said. $95% active? Oh my goodness. Alright, so just a little bit of annoyance there on the side. I mean, Kingstone has lost a lot of bills. He was on like 140 earlier. Now it's going to be pikemen coming in for blue. Oh man, guys, it's just like this castle does so much freaking damage. Oh, whoa, 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 miscontrolling the bombard cannon a little bit. I don't know why Lewis didn't feel like killing that. And again, just retreating and letting that castle deal more damage. Remember that trebuchets one-shot traction trebuchets. That said, the Tiger Cat. Oh, look at that usage of the jumping in and out of the castle from Kingstone. Oh, that was sick, man. I mean, this castle. 21,000 damage taken. Alright, no halb upgrade in yet, though. Oh, we got Cao Cao! Get around stone buildings? Oh my goodness. Negative KD against Byzantines? Yeah. Oh, man. It's still going to be so tough here, I think. We do have some stables coming up on the side. But it's Cao Cao! No, unfortunately, Cao Cao does not increase the attack speed of siege units. Or the Halbat? Oh, well, Halb is almost something you can afford as Kingstone. Increases the attack speed by about 18%. No, he's the attack speed one. Yeah, so we go from 1.9 attack speed to 1.7. Okay, so I think it's 10%. Guys, the castle has 44 kills. Alright, we have a Haguan Cav here, and it has freaking 10 melee armor. Pretty wild. Chain mail armor coming in now for our Byzantines player. And it's just like, how are you supposed to win late game here? Arthian tactics coming in. I mean, at the very least, the Xianbei Raiders are only 25 gold, so very cheap. Oh my god, do not attack the Haguan Cav with bills, man! Oh no! If only traction traps were as powerful as skirms. A Lubu hero? He has, like, the highest attack stat of anything in the game, but he will randomly attack you at various points. Oh yeah, no, Lewis has halbs over there. Both players sitting at 200 population. Yes, the army value is super high right now for Lewis, but again, like, how much does this really matter? He also has crop rotation, though, and Blue doesn't even have heavy plow. Look, literally just as I say that. At least he's now getting heavy plow. All right, looks like Lewis is going to try for a side castle over here. Where is Cao Cao? Okay, Cao Cao's nowhere near the fight. Plate mail armor now coming in. Uh-oh. I don't know. Guys. Lewis is like, man, attacking this castle on a hill didn't really work out. How about we attack this castle on a hill instead? Maybe that'll be different. 31 halbs on the way. The skirmishers aren't really going to be doing all that much at this point. Cao Cao is literally being useless right now in the fight. It's 1,000 resources. Okay, now Cao Cao's here. Halbs are at least attacking a bit faster. Oh, one traction treb falls right there. Plate mail armor coming in. And I mean, oh no, Cao Cao, do not lead from the front lines. The Emperor Constantine hero unit. Dude, what are you doing? Cao Cao! We just lost 1,000 resources there. Oh my god, 500 food and 500 gold. Oh my goodness, guys. I mean, to be fair, I also think that Kingstone is outplaying Lewis. He's now getting the fortified walls up on the side, and I think that, again, Kingstone like has his eye on the prize. Guilds is coming in, also picking up light cav, but I mean, this is such a lame civ in the late game. A 100 puntos? Yeah, you would get a 100 score from that kill. That is how that'd work. Please push. Well, Kingstone can't really push that well. I mean, it's Byzantines. It's less about pushing and more about just not dying, and eventually you win the game. Where are the trebs, actually? Okay, so he's actually going to be moving over here towards the east, trying to fortify wall the side of the map. Is trebs? He is. He's just moving over here to the right side to be out of range of the traction trebs. Oh, he actually deletes some of his skirmishers right there. Oh, guys, do you think Lewis can kill this castle? I think Lewis has this one. It's a shoo-in. But yeah, now if you just play Snipe the Castles, I think that this would be a great win condition here for Kingstone. A random conversion there. Oh, nicely positioned, though, with a nice counterattack, and that castle's getting low. Oh, multitasking seems to be maybe a bit better for Lewis, but that castle is now unable to be repaired due to lack of stone. Side and ram push to make holes and then raid at random times. You do see that in the late game, like super late game, but neither player really has the gold to go for siege rams right now. But yeah, you see that all the time in like super late games, especially team games. Being busted, yeah. Yeah, guys. Remember, traction trebs are real good. 45 wall, let's go. I agree with T90 a lot, but I must respectfully disagree with him about his opinion of traction trebs. Well, Halbs, I guess, are kind of dying-ish. And you have some Xianbei Raiders here, and they are fully upgraded. Shu and Wu. I mean, Shu's just are a little bit faster. Although they do have siege engineers. Wu are probably the best of the bunch, but because you have no other good siege options, it still doesn't feel great. Anyway, now macro is going to be important. You do have like 60 units in the queue for Lewis. And again, the resources collected is just never, ever stopping. And he does have the early crop rotation, guys, so in a wood game, he's going to be fairly well set up. And so that castle is certainly not happening. And you do at least have a very gold-efficient unit in the Xianbei Raider. Although getting into a trash war against Byzantines feels pretty rough. Yeah, look at those 45 walls, man. They're decent. I mean, they're okay. It's 25% more damage. Which is still way less than a regular trebuchet for paying almost full price. But it's like, again, it's okay. I guess it isn't a one-shot if you're attacking uphill against a traction treb. But, again, guys, I mean, how many times have we seen this? Where it just gets to a trash war, you're spamming units, and then, like, I don't know how you're supposed to be going to be beating Byzantines as the way here. Another really good game on this map, though. This is a fun one. I mean, it's just they're such different civs. I'm not too sold on this. That said, there are only 3 trebs left. And it's not like you can really push anytime soon as Kingstone. Lewis is still just spamming units. Why is my dad calling me right now? Hold on, my dad's calling. Oh, my dad freaking butt-dialed me. Oh, my goodness. All right. I mean, again, the Q is better here for Lewis. His macro is certainly quite good. Is it going to be enough here, though? Remember, you don't have the last armor for your Hussars. Guys, Lewis's population's looking healthier, and his Q are both looking healthier now than Kingstone's. Kingstone has, like, 20 fewer on food. And now the raids are happening, and Lewis might just be able to muscle his way to victory with sheer macro. Which, to be fair, is about as mini Hera a victory plan as it gets. Woodcutting? I mean, he's just going to have a bit more wood control overall. And now going to be going right after this castle. There isn't that much stone left. The map should have, okay, there's a little bit more gold and 0 more stone to collect. Scores are flipping back and forth. And now there are very few camels left. Confrontation honestly is very nice to have. And there's no reason, no way that Lewis would pick it up unless he got the extra villager from it, but as it happens, it's turning out quite well for him. Because again, Lewis is so far ahead in resources, guys. Even if Kingstone is taking very efficient trades, the eco difference is just staggering. Yeah, now you're getting cap rams, which feels a little late. But the thing is, I mean, the Shanbei Raiders are only 25 gold. It is very, very, very cheap. Hera wins games by muscling his way through with better macro. That's absolutely how he wins many games. Still fighting for map control. I mean, that's how you do it. Oh, now crop rotation's coming in. Seagram's also about to be in here for Lewis. Again, he's not spending much gold at this point. It is 4 castles right now to 4. How is effective against Hal? Depends on the map. 48,000 wood left, remember. But Lewis's wood bank is still super good. And now the Hussar raids are going to continue until morale improves. And now could we be getting to the point when Lewis is simply too far ahead in resources to lose. Like, look at this, 20,000 more food collected here by our red player. And it would be impressive to grind down Byzantines in a super long game like this. Guys, population for Kingstone is dropping, and it's not really climbing. Really, just Hussars now coming in, though. Top 7 player? Oh, yeah. Hussars trying to run in, but the Halbs are being brought to bear. More repairs are coming in, but again, Stone is about to run out. And right now, as soon as the actual army comes up, you just fire and retreat. Classic mobility civ stuff. Yeah, I mean, your Hussars are basically useless against the enemy Hussars as well. 6 melee armor versus 9 attack. You do 3 damage a hit. So even though, again, the efficiency is a lot higher for Kingstone, the resources lead for Lewis is even higher. Now the raids are really starting to, I think, break Kingstone. Castle's still here, still trying to get something done. No ground. Well, again, he's having a really hard time pushing because he's had very little map control. I guess those rams are going to go down. I mean, the queue of Lewis is starting to drop a little bit, but so many. And look at all the bills and farmers that have died. It just really doesn't seem like the Kingstone can keep up. Yeah, this might be it, guys. Lewis. Making it work. That is absolutely a winning fight. I mean, the castles are taking forever to go down, but at the same time, they are eventually going to die, and you just cannot keep up with your opponent. Again, 30,000 more resources. You can just make so many more units here as Lewis, and now Kingstone completely fallen off the wagon, and Lewis is going to be taking game number 1 here. Yeah, it's a very Hera-esque game. Lewis, it's the macro, it's the still keeping up with the map control, and just never really giving up. Barely Lewis got a positive KD there at the end. He outspammed Byzantines with Wei. That's pretty wild. And again, just 20,000 more food, 11,000 more wood, a little behind in gold and stone, does not even matter. Yeah, really, really good game. Lewis, 1 game away from the quarterfinals. A better player would have destroyed... I mean, a better player would have won, but that's not the point in the tournament we're at yet. Right, 3rd pick versus last pick. And Arena is going to be game number 2. And we'll make sure that we are waiting for Daniela to start before we start ourselves. Oh, she's still in the last game. But I think the GG should be coming in any moment. Trush again, I would not be surprised. Well, okay, if he's trushing with Burgundians, guys, that would be really freaking weird. Well. Wave after wave of his own Hussars. Zap Brannigan would be very proud of Lewis's approach that game. I am the man with no name. Zap Brannigan at your service. Get his money? Yeah, Lewis has his money. Again, whoops, sorry, I forgot to give Lewis his hard-earned punto. That was a hard-earned punto. Yeah, just waiting for Daniela to start the next one so we don't get ahead of the tournament host. Watchable game? It wasn't a great game, just a watchable game. Yes, this is on the new patch. Lewis in future? Oh, it's so good. It's just so many memorable lines. A great riff on Star Trek. Threatening World War III? Not again. This is like the 4th time this month. Did Folder really put that in the stream title? Oh my goodness. Ah, okay. Now she has started, so now we can start. I hear the lovely sound of the Burgundians. Alrighty, guys, game number 2. One game away from the next round, aka the semifinals. We'll have Lewis in the red here as the Burgundians to the northeast and to the southwest. Tournament life on the line. It will be Kingstone as the Malay. It was a great game. Thank you, Hyungjun. 감사합니다. All right, so Malay Burgundians, I mean, 2 absolute top-tier arena civs. I do prefer Burgundians a little bit in general. Kingstone are from the Spanish. He is from Mexico, which is a Spanish-speaking country. It is, in fact, the most populous Spanish-speaking country. Nah. Being Hangul like a pro? Yep, that's me. You know, spend tons and tons of money and 6 semesters worth of learning Korean. Yeah, this just says 감사합니다, or thank you. So, will Kingstone go for a tower rush? You could say that tower rushing Burgundians is one of the better things you can do against them, because Burgundians, like, given the choice, Burgundians would have every single game be light cab into boom into Imperial Age. They are just the best civ at it. No infantry civ? Don't they? I thought they were infantry at naval civ. Top Bohemians, Burgundians. Not Turks. Turks are not really top tier anymore. I mean, like, they're probably top 10, but only around the edges of top 10. Top 3 arena civs, in my mind, are Bohemians, Burgundians, and Malay. Foxes? What does the fox say? Yeah, we got foxes. We got foxes and boxes. No. That's John Slow. I think Turks are A tier. Tower rush? Yep. Because of the timings? It's because of the timings. It's because they have a top tier like, Malay are Vikings, but with a good tech tree. It is 100% about the timings. And you can stay competitive in terms of army compositions all the way to, like, full-blown post-imp. But Malay games almost never go to full-blown post-imp because they win before then.
Bonjour.
Bonjour. Man, Burgundians are so friendly. Still, I do even if I prefer Burgundians very slightly to Malay, it's a very close matchup. How about green eggs and ham? Well, I'm not Sam I Am with my green eggs and ham. They're politicians? I'm afraid I don't know anything about modern Burgundian politics. After 3 hours of surviving? Well, you're one of those players that force picks Magyars on Arena, then. Compound as the age... I mean, it's like Chinese in that regard, right? But Malay have a better tech tree for Arena than Chinese do. Having the bombard cannons and whatnot. Oh, the campaign ones? Oh, okay. Alrighty. So, the fact that you still have 3 vills queued up does lead me to believe that Kingstone will not be going for a Trush or even a Feudal Age boom. Which, I mean, if you're against Burgundians, and there's no reason to go for fast Feudal unless you're Trushing. Disrespect them. By their monks anymore? Bohemians are absolutely defined by their monks, and then Burgundians and Malay also both have good monks. Like, you know, good enough monks in most situations. Fox sounds are so weird. No, Turks are still a very good arena civ, but they don't really have the eco to keep up with the best arena civs is the thing right now. Let the king OJ. Oh no. Right now, still S tier, but a hair below those other ones. Yeah. What does an arena civ need? It needs a very strong eco and a good early timing potential. Yeah, good monk tech tree. Good monks, good bombard cannons, good halbs, and good skirmishers are all the sorts of things you really want as an arena civ. But eco, monks, bombard cannons, and some trash are like, those are the things that generally define the best arena civs. So there are some exceptions, like Portuguese, who have like an okay eco, but they also do the 1 TC play super well because of Faderias. And also organ guns and monks and stuff. And then again, Byzantines can kind of be made to work even though they don't have an eco, but that's just Byzantines things. Why have Teutons fallen off so much? Because Bohemians were included into the game, and so were Burgundians. Also, Poles might be top tier again. I don't know if they're S tier, but Poles are probably pretty close to it. They're at least very high A tier now that they have their eco buffed again. Extremely... Bengalis are also S tier. I think there's a little bit lower S tier than Burgundians, Bohemians, Malay. They're kind of like Portuguese, but they're still very, very good. Humans as well. Wait, whoa, 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 what are you doing, Kingstone? What? Is he gonna go for a full clown play? Did he just kill the fox? What a jerk! Huh? Okay. Guys, I'm lost. You're sending 1 Vil forward? Okay, there's at least 1 more Vil coming. And again, you can clown as Malay. Like, there's nothing wrong with that. But it feels like if you really want to do this, there are better civs for it. He does have Loom, though. Yeah, the fox. Or spoils, I guess. Well, obviously, Lewis will see what is coming. Siege Workshop immediately on its way. And alrighty. Meanwhile, Lewis is doing the Burgundians.exe build. Alright, Monastery coming in here as well. Villager walling in is going to be super important. Foxes don't attack at all. Yeah, if anything, I would think Malay would be more of the fast Imperial Age civ. As in, like, go for a 3 TC mini boom and then go to Imperial Age. Again, this is something Malay can do. It's... Oh, did you... Oh, Kingstone screwing up there. Oh, the wolf is coming in. Anyway, I like the ram first play. If you're going for, like, this super aggressive style, just go for the ram immediately. download all of the RAM you could ask for, especially since you also have those spearmen to garrison inside, and now you're going to zoom around. Wait, please tell me you're building a house. Okay, there you go. They see me rolling. They hating. Do I feel offended every time a wolf is killed? No. Because they're pixels. All right, Light Cav coming in, and here's the double monastery for Lewis, so certainly a reasonable defense. Already a lot of idle TC time for Kingstone, as his food income is going to be terrible. Zoomer Lewis is. Apparently, I've been told he has the broccoli haircut. One of the silliest What are you doing? What on doubt screen earth are you doing? What? Yeah, apparently foxes are pushable. I don't think they're supposed to be pushable, but they are. Which was months ago. Oh, no. Good micro there from Lewis. He does have husbandry in. Oh boy, I mean, you're going to have redemption here in a moment. It feels like Lewis is going to be just fine against this. Kingstone's already falling behind in resources. Oh my goodness, guys. This is rough. Just not quite there with the positioning. I mean, like, this is super, super all in. No sanctity. That's kind of weird. That is definitely kind of weird. But this has already been delayed so much. You can't even have these monks come in as reinforcements. Oh, no. Oh, come on. This is sad. I guess we have some more repairs coming in. But the micro's excellent here from Lewis for sure. Clowning who? Yeah, seriously. Atonement, I guess, is on its way. Again, emphasis on I guess. No other monk upgrades right now. It just feels like Kingstone's losing all the monks. He doesn't have any relics. Oh, boy. I mean, maybe if you can get some lucky atonement conversions off. Again, it's just you're not losing any units here as Lewis. His micro is very, very good. On a 1 TC play, when you're playing as Malay, who are almost 5 villagers ahead of a generic civ. Okay, atonement's now coming in here from red. You have more monks as Lewis than as Kingstone. 1 conversion each. Yikes. Even grabbing a wheelbarrow, too. I guess it's kind of good. I think that's still a net win for Kingstone. It is 12 army to 6. But he's still backing out. Why? Yasakuka Baniga. Why isn't he doing anything, guys? I guess neither player is building any, or gathering any stone for a castle. And just as I say that, Lewis, I need to think about that in the near future. Devotion's coming in. That's going to be a huge one in the Monk Wars. Waiting for Sanctity? I guess. But then you would go. Now using the market a little bit here is Lewis. And there's Devotion coming in for him. Still, Lewis has it a bit faster. Interestingly, no more light cav are being trained, though. Well, no more light cav. He literally lost his stable. I'm so smart. Oh, it's Devotion versus Novotion. Uh-oh. 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 Oh, no. What is that? Stop. Oh, I'd be so mad if I was Lewis. I mean, maybe he thought his opponent also had devotion, but he didn't. Oh my god. Oh my goodness, guys. This is just what happens when you clown sometimes. Oh, man. We're looking at 10 monks to 4. Wait, what are those bills? Oh, Lewis wants imp? He doesn't have any stone, though. Yeah, double monking? I'd have to check that exact fight. It looked like Kingstone started the conversions a hair later and was against devotion and still got better conversions. With more monks, on average, yes. But I would want to double check that fight after the game ends. Oh, that's a sad watchtower, guys. I mean, the ram is still here. It still has a bunch of pikemen. Or spearmen, I guess, inside. And now things are going to be looking really rough for Lewis. Now you start converting vills. In all seriousness, that is something you can and should do. One monastery goes down. Remember, you do not have theocracy as Burgundians, so it's a little bit difficult to control large groups of monks in the later stages of the game. You don't either as Malay, but you're not really thinking about imp right now as blue. All right, another defensive tower is coming in. Still, that doesn't mean you're going to be able to have a castle, although obviously block printing is huge. Uh-oh. And this is just so tough to control now. Kingstone's closing in on a castle. Took Rousseau back? Yeah, absolutely. That's what makes it fun, guys. I mean, we've had so many fun games in this series. Shout out to Daniela and Robo for hosting this little midweek tournament. Especially since there's only been the one set a day for the Lingyan Cup qualifiers. Fervor coming in, I guess. Oh. I don't think blue has redemption. No, he doesn't, so he had to delete both those mangonels. That's great there for Lewis. Issue. You're still pretty far away from a castle. And where's Kingstone's vills? Ah, here they are. Found them. Oh, wait a minute. Those two Lycav are still alive. Uh-oh. Oh, that was so much better. Triple deletion right there. Yeah, block printing is obviously pretty insane. Still. Uh-oh. Uh-oh, spaghetti, Mr. Yo. Here we go. Ram coming in. I do honestly kind of wish that Kingstone had committed to a fight a little bit sooner, but in comes the defensive castle. Block printing is immediately on the way, just like you would expect. And of course, it's not exactly going to be a fair Treb war. Lycav, I mean, these two Lycav have gotten so much done, guys. I mean, 4 kills, but they're all 4 super important kills. Imp is on the way here for Kingstone. Remember, though, you have no stone as Lewis. He's stuck in his base. Whereas you do have plenty of vills that can mine stone for Kingstone. That can mine stone for Kingstone. That sounds weird, but is accurate. And of course, Trebs are immediately queued on up. I mean, again, you have nothing that can kill a ram except for villagers. So, like, spearmen garrisoning inside a ram and pressuring on the sides feels like that would have been a really good idea here for Kingstone. The drill Mongol ram? So it's 0.5 or 0.05 times 6 is 0.3. Get to 0.9 in total. Yes, it is. In fact, it is exactly as fast as a ungarrisoned Mongol ram. But again, you're 20 seconds off from Imp, but there aren't any repairs yet, is the thing. I mean, you are going to be out of gold pretty soon. Imp is now in here for Kingstone. It is his tournament life on the line, remember. First Treb is on the way. Block printing for him. But there aren't... Again, you need repairs, man. There's another monastery coming in. Yeah, make sure that your opponent isn't out on the map. It still feels really underwhelming, though, because as soon as this castle goes down, you're able to start mining stone again. 10 to 3 monks? It's 8 monks. Oh, block printing is in! Why aren't they block printing? Wait, what? Oh, because they were converted monks from the first place! Oh no, you don't get block printing on the converted monks! Oh my goodness, guys! Oh no! Oh no! Lewis takes the 2-0 win. 2 very fun games, but yeah, Lewis a little too far ahead. Oh wow. GG, well clowned indeed. All right, guys, that is not the last series still. Cooked all along. Right, no news there. So yeah, we have one more set today, and that will be running versus Terz. Yeah. And I think we're basically doing the exact same thing tomorrow. We're casting the Ling Yen Cup set, and then casting the finals, I want to say, of this tournament. We were never back. All right, so let's see what the deal is here. I don't know if these are recs or if these are live games. I would imagine they're recs if we're taking place this late, but we'll have to see. We shall see. At any second, Robo will let us know what's happening. At any given nanosecond. Oh, Robo Boro is typing. All right, got the drafts. Are we going to see any other maps today other than Acropolis, Serengeti, and Arena? Almost the same maps. Almost. Serengeti is game number 1 again. Really? 600 elo. Yeah, I'm sure. All right, we are all set up there, and let's hear from Robo. Are these Rex as well? Event schedule. Don't see. Oh, there we are. Okay, apparently this one's live. Okay. Yes, hamsters. So that means if we go to the dashboard, they have already gotten into Serengeti. Oh yeah, now it says, here, I'll show you guys. If it's hidden civs... Okay, this is weird. In-game, it shows the hidden civs because, you know, you're picking on hidden civs, right? But if you go to the spec dashboard, it tells you what the civs are anyway. And you can just use the match command too. So it doesn't really work out all that well now, does it? Oh boy. Seems like a bit of a flaw in the plan. Yep. All right. Weglaufen. What does that mean, guys? Weglaufen. Run away. All right, 35 seconds. Been live for almost 6 hours already today. Been streaming a lot recently. Been very bad for my attempts of, one, doing more job applications, and two, getting this top 10 achievements video done. Camel meta is dead. Well, we've seen them, I think, every single series so far on Serengeti. Apply to all the jobs, all of them. Good for stream numbers? It certainly is, and I am not complaining. Alrighty, guys, here we are. Series number 4. Yeah, last quarterfinal. It will be featuring Terz in the green as the Mongols to the west, and he is hyped about the new Camel Scout, and it is certainly looking quite good. And running here in the purple as the Gujaras to the east. So we've seen Gujaras. They have both won and lost so far. The thing is, Gujaras are still a tricky civ to play. Because you really do need to rely on those counter units. Oh, block with the goats! Block with the goats! Yeah! There you go, running! Alrighty. Yeah, seriously. The Mongol song is great. Anyway, guys, I do need to take a quick break. I'll be right back. And, I mean, enjoy watching the new Camel Scout and all of its new Camel Scout glory. All right. I missed the entire game? Oh no! What happened? What? Guys, anyone know what's going on? Alright, sorry about that. Don't really know what happened. World War III, not again. Alright, Gujara's here, running to the east. Mongols for Terz to the west. This is a pretty rough matchup for Mongols. I mean, Mongols still want to do basically everything on a horse. And Gujara is still great camel civ. Trivamta riders are good. It's still tricky because Mangudai can still beat both of those units. But Mongols are also a very fast civ, and Gujaras don't typically like having their mill under pressure. Invaded Germany? Not again! How would Russia even get to Germany? Alright, quick walls there are where they need to be for running. Launch nuclears? Not again! Jeez, I'm so tired of World War III. Oh no! Oh no, running! Oh, I like both of these players as well. Oh no! Like a Red Dawn. Ah, yes, my favorite historical documentary, Red Dawn. Oh, Camel's got taken a lot of damage there. Still, a lot of these infantry units are very low HP. Counter-invaded Germany, very true. I mean, when was the last time that Russia was actually the one that actually went on the offensive first? Crimea? 2014? Yeah. Yeah, yeah. I meant historically, before Putin. Alright, everything's got cleaned up though, but now Terz does still have a resources lead. So on the one hand, actually, Res Destroyed's pretty similar. In 39. They have pigs. Oh yeah, it's all very silly. Yeah, Poland in 39, and what was it, Finland in 41? Yeah. And then, yeah, Afghanistan. Up! Well, nice kill there for running. He is 2 vills ahead, actually. Oh, was it 1939? Okay. My bad. After Einstein went back in time to stop Hitler. Oh my goodness. Anyway, this is a very sad game for Terz, guys. Even if he's slightly ahead in resources, I mean, I think Georgia was a little bit after that. (2008), yeah. Like the crazies, but dumber. Just so weird. Well, I mean, Terz still hasn't killed anything yet, which is kind of a concern. Also, I was able to get the horse collar upgrade. I mean, Terz, I guess, yes, he is still ahead in resources, but like, where is he going in this game? You have archers and spearmen against skirmishers. Oh, jeez, no! Terz, no! Oh, this looks like one of my games, guys. And it don't look pretty, that's for sure. This could be a fast one. More farms coming in. You're going to be on 12 farms here in just a second. Only 9 for Terz. He is getting a stable now, but yeah, this is just really rough. Well, Scout's still hanging around here, and that the skirmishers coming forward. There just isn't really a whole lot that kills skirmishers right now. Even with the slower train speed. Oh, Scout's coming around the side now. There are a lot of very low HP units at the moment for running. Well, there's the first kill. Scouts trying to take the best fights they can. I mean, credit to Terz for not giving up here. But you still just have a lot of archers that are dying. I mean, running still has over double the army. The skirms are just absolutely wrecking face. Man, it sure is a good thing those skirms were nerfed. That said, the pathfinding seems like it's been quite good. Yeah, like this pathfinding's actually been quite solid. I mean, yeah, units are still going to bump into each other, but I think for what you could ever ask from AoE 2, that was a fight where pathfinding did not play a significant role. Damage to skirms, oh yeah, very true. But they don't deal +1 damage to skirms with their own skirms, which is the problem. Yeah, this game is going to be mighty over mighty quick. Where's the camel? Oh, the camel scout has 1 HP and is to the far north of the map. Well, sorry about that, Terz, but that was rough. 3.43 KD. Also got better pathfinding? Well, it's still all about the unit control at that point then, which is kind of what you want. But well done there for running. Very dominant game. And that is the Gujaras over the Mongols. And looks like we are going to Arena next, which means that if Terz takes this game, we're going to go to Pog Islands. Wait a minute, that means running is playing Persians, Khitans, or Khmer on Arena? What? Huh? I mean, I guess Terz just goes Burgundians, and then you pick one of Italians or Armenians for Bog Islands. Persians are almost certainly for Bog Islands, so that means you're playing Khitans or Khmer on Arena. And this will be interesting, for sure. Yeah, Italians are certainly a solid arena civ still. Khitans on Bog Islands. All right, 36 seconds. They're a water hybrid. I mean, like, draft-wise, yes, but it's still a very good civ overall. Huh. All right, guys. Here we are. Game number 2. Huh. Here in the green as the Burgundians to the northwest is going to be Terz, so still going to get, like, one of, if not the best arena civ. Running is going to be the purple Khmer to the south. Now, are Khmer really a good enough arena civ? I mean, it's like picking Chinese. Didn't they get rid of the hares? Really? They have hares instead of look at all the hares hopping around. Hoppity 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 hop. Why are there so many animals in the game? Oh my goodness. Why do they sound squeaky? It sounds like a squeaky door. Wait, they are fully pushable. Like hunting rabbit, yeah. Well, they only have 3 HP, so it only takes 1 villager arrow to kill them.
Bonjour.
Bonjour.
Anyway, you can get double bit axe and 11 pop, so well done there for Terz, rather. Wait, they seriously just made it so you can... What's the point, then? Oh my god, why even bother? It's like they tried to slow down the meta. Look at that. Terz still not killing the boar with his TC. Like a rich relative at the top. Oh no. Yeah, I'm pretty curious as to what the plan is here, guys, with Khmer. Because if both players just go standard, you're just gonna die to Burgundian bombard cannons and whatnot. 30 extra food. Skill shot. But like the thing is, Khmer eco is still so good that yeah, you can totally keep pace with Burgundians or maybe even get a little bit ahead. But Hal Bombard Cannon is just not something Khmer deal with at all. Especially Burgundian Bombards, which even get extra bonus damage, remember? So they actually deal even better against the Ballista Elephants. They're actually pushing hares. Which, to me, this is ridiculous. It's like, why? You're literally just making it more annoying. In case the change is rapidly reverted, it is possible. But I feel like they've had plenty of time to hear the outcry from the community, and if they still feel like the outcry wasn't enough relative to what the silent majority would want. Here's the vegetables differences. It's very strange. Okay, 19 pop. Okay, I guess it could just be for a tower rush. But then why would he be sending so many vills over to wood? Makes and pushes him out. That's certainly possible. Went back. Yeah, but that was unintended at the time. Yeah, someone want to explain to me what the heck okay, running is tower rushing. Okay. Unpushable? Yeah, I think they wanted to get rid of the funneling, though. So instead of finding a more elegant solution, they just made it so, Let's see if he's going to go for the gold. Oh, wait, running is going for the gold, I think. Wait, why does he have 133 gold? Was he mining it? No. Did he take a hare already? Yeah, he's going for the fox. I mean, just look how fast it gathers. Huh. Well, you can't say he isn't trying the new stuff. Anyway, gonna see Loom coming in there for Terz, as he already sees his opponent is up. And it's tower rushing time. And there's the tower, and there's the archery range. Of course, you do save 175 wood already. Nope, you don't need to drop anything off with the foxes. Oh, well, I mean, he's got his main gold in the back, but he's got a secondary gold forward. Stone's kind of on the side. I mean, it's a decent map for sure, but it's nothing like that out of the ordinary.
Vos orders? Ah,
Bonjour.
Gotta push in the hair. Well, the Vills are coming forward there. It doesn't seem like you'd still have enough resources to click up to Castle Age, at least immediately. Hairless situation. Still, I don't see a contingency wall yet. Yeah, that's pretty common to not start mining stone until you actually break into your opponent's base. Okay, so he's just gonna... I mean, it's a close timing, but I think it should work out. Yeah. Close, but good.
Bonjour.
Well done there for Terz.
Vos orders?
Hair away. And now we got the walls coming in. And although it's not like an immediate fast castle, he's still going to be getting those resources quickly enough. Good stuff. Faux show. And there you go. And just going to come in with another layer of stone walls. No fletching in on the archers.
Bonjour.
Good micro. You need to retreat with those villagers, but still, you're just buying so much time. There's Castle Age on the way. Vil does survive on 3 HP. Some long-distance gold mining. Terz was not able to get the bowsaw upgrade yet, though. I mean, he's caused some idle time, but still, Terz is ahead in resources. Ducks to watermelon. It just feels... Wait, what the? Okay, sending in more Vils forward to add even more walls.
bonjour.
Yes, I know what a duck is, Behelito.
Si,
Believe it or not, I am familiar with the concept of a duck.
si.
This just looks so goofy, but it was because the villagers were taking from the hares and then running just turned them into farmers. The hungry hippo. Hippos are always hungry, man. Anyway, I imagine a TC over here would be totally fine for Terz. He did get the bowsaw upgrade finally. And I mean, this has just been a very underwhelming tower rush. It feels like people are getting really good these days at slowing down the tower rushes. Boom just now coming in, but Castle Age is going to be here in just a second. Doesn't even get that Vil. I mean, you can go for a TC and a Siege Workshop here, no problem as Terz. There's the Siege Workshop, and there's the TC. Gonna help secure this side as well. And of course, the walls even get some extra HP now that you're in Castle Age. Heavy Plow coming in, and Terz is doing great so far. course, that Burgundian eco is so freaking good. There's the one scout cavalry, and yes, running is up to Castle Age as well. He's 7 bills ahead, but obviously behind in eco upgrades compared to Burgundians, and he still just had all these bills idle for so long. He's actually going to be taking from the forage bushes. Win an early imp? Totally possible. We'll have to see what Running's Castle Age game plan is going to be, because you still have options. He never actually invested any stone into any stone mining, so his Castle Age time's a lot better than it could be. Yeah, the res lead isn't that significant. Still going to be able to replace that stone wall, and it's not like Terz has taken any significant damage to speak of. He's going to catch back up in the villager count in just a moment, and since he is already ahead in resources, things are looking dandy for him. I do not think it's a good idea to leave your base there. Oh, that freaking house got eminent domain so hard. Yeah, okay. You're still able to range the tower. Ban it? What, just attacking? I don't like attacking in my war game. Terz still going to be struggling a little bit in terms of food income. Doesn't really have that many farms, so going to have to balance out the eco a little bit better. But he can easily add in TC number 3 in just a second. That's exactly what he's doing, as Terz just really looking to take things to the next step. Yeah, I have no idea what Running's plan is. I think it's probably just going to be for some more TCs, though. And I think this game could go longer. And there we go. TC number 1, or extra TC number 1, I guess, added in. The house right there. Still, the eco should continue to be much better for Terz. Maybe one saving grace, though, could be some relics. It's a house that did not want to be part of the wall. Rip. We have wheelbarrow coming in. Again, those eco upgrades are looking really, really good for Terz. And husbandry coming in. Just Terz doing such a good job not over-investing into the defense. But yeah, monasteries in, and Running is quite possibly going to be getting 5 relics. But do you ever really want to take this matchup late as Khmer against Burgundians anyway? That seems a bit of a tricky situation. Purple still getting Bowsaw, though, and yet he's also only on 1 town center. Does not have a market because he's Khmer and didn't need one. Scouts definitely really haven't gotten a lot done, although I guess you could say that they kind of help secure the map control. Ugh. Do not like this position here for Running. It's another one of those, where are you going in this game questions. I mean, yes, you're getting TC number 3, but Terz is already well ahead of you. Ballista Elephant. Full Ballista Elephant is going to be terrible against Burgundians with their bombard cannons. Are the only... Yes, but they're kind of a big problem, woman pleaser. It's kind of the thing. That's like, I mean, Mongols aren't really that good of a late game civ. I mean, all you have to do is, you know, without the Mangudai, Mongols aren't really all that great. I wouldn't worry too much about them. It's so small. I mean, 700, 600, 700 resources is pretty decent at this stage in the game, and it's also something that's only going to increase because of the superior eco upgrades, although Running is certainly giving it a go here. Got Heavy Plow in. He is coming in with the Siege Workshop. Maybe you're going to try and force a little bit more of a reaction out of his opponent. Yeah, the 5 relics would also help. I mean, the game's not over yet by any stretch, but I don't love Running's position regardless. Mongols gotten over the... I mean, directly, Mangudai have gotten a nerf to their frame delay and their movement speed. But I don't think they've actually gotten many other changes. Flemish Militia? Probably not. Still think you'd rather have Halbs in late game. Just deleting those stone walls here, as a castle in this position would certainly be quite good. And you're almost there anyway. 4th TC coming in here for Running, so he knows he needs to play catch-up in the eco department. Block print, they get redemption, but no block printing. And I don't think you have atonement either. You do not. Yeah, no block printing, no heresy, and no atonement. I don't even think that's arguable. I mean, I think that Mongols without Steppe Lancers are not a top-tier civ. I mean, they're fine, but without Steppe Lancers, Mongols become very weak again in early Castle Age, which was like kind of one of the big design points of the civ originally, and now they're just yeah. Now they're just really good in early Castle Age and in late game. Just get so much tempo advantage. You're like always the one who dictates the army compositions and the fights. Anyway, Terz is still going to be clicking up to Imp a lot faster. Way ahead in resources. Strong Hussar Skirm? What arena civ is going to play for Hussar Skirm? Unless you're talking about on open maps, in which case you'd probably want to do something a bit more proactive, right? I mean, maybe I'm not thinking of it. Anyway, Imp is on the way here for Terz. Enormous lead for him. We do have 4 relics in now, 4 purple. Last one is over here to the east that this monk is deciding to not do anything useful about. And there you go. Mangonel gonna fall. Take steps without reverting some of their early game nerfs. They've only had one, which was to reduce their hunt bonus from 50% to 40%. And that was before they got Steppe Lancers, I think, even. +1 defense coming in. Terz going to continue with some more Coustelier. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Does snipe the monk there. Good control for running. Yeah, honestly, I would just take Steppe Lancers away from Mongols at this point. Yeah, I mean, Mongols lost Elite Cannon Galleon during the switch to DE because they didn't want Mongols to be a super strong water civ. 4th TC going to actually be on that gold over there. And yes, running does click up. He's only behind by 4 Vils. I mean, yeah, they lost supplies and arrow slits when those upgrades, which were initially available to every civ, was taken away from a bunch of civs. So that's not terribly surprising. Yep, Game 3 would be on Bog Islands, remember? I'm sorry, Pog Islands. And would likely be Armenians versus Persians. Need the quick walls, need the quick walls, need the quick walls. Ooh, that hurts. Aren't that good? Not that good. No, I mean, you'd rather go Mangudai. My preferred solution? Well, yeah. That is still, I think, the ideal solution, but I don't... that doesn't feel like it's happening, so I have no idea, man. You can just turn nomads into a civ bonus. Anyway, Illumination now coming in. I mean, it's going to be tough. I mean, running's just going for Knights as Khmer, which doesn't really feel all that exciting. But I think current Mongols are overtuned. There's a reason they're one of the most banned civs in tournaments. And this is somebody who loves playing Mongols. More upgrades coming in here for Terz. Gonna still supplement his army with some monks. Coustelier have some good upgrades as well. I mean, Mongols do have weaknesses. For sure. But I think that they are one of many overtuned civs right now. But that's always been the case with Mongols. AoE 2 is fundamentally designed around a standard set of early game resources, which is why civs like Mongols can become broken really quickly. Civs like Chinese can become broken quickly. It's just kind of always how it's been. One of the design constraints of the game. Anyway, pikeman upgrades coming in here as well, but now you're going to be playing Khmer with a really mediocre late game units, and that just does not feel like it's going to be good enough, guys. Like, at least go for battle elephants, man. I mean, 5 relics is very nice, and you can buy time. I would say that Mongols, Steppe Lancers, and early Castle Age would be relatively high on my list of priorities to change. In that I just wouldn't give them the HP bonus in early Castle Age. But in the long run, Khmer, for instance, I think are more overtuned than Mongols are in general. You know, redemption coming in for Terz, but remember, no block printing for the, I'm sorry, yes, you have block printing as Burgundians. No theocracy for Burgundians. Khmer Eco? Well, what happened is that Khmer got a much better tech tree, and then they got an insane Eco. And that was kind of the incorrect order of operations. Well, is running... I mean, he has the population lead. The macro's been quite good for him, guys. Is this going to be enough of a good fight? I mean, looking at halves here, they're not elite Fusilier. They're just kind of making halves. More Cavalier coming in. Running's catching back up in the resources, guys. Uh-oh. Looks like Running might just have Terz's numbers. That's going to be another rough fight.
Bonjour.
That is an absolute disaster here. Not entirely sure why you're investing so much into monks. Way too few vills on food right now as well. This really is all backwards. Now I'm going to try and come in here with some scorpions. Double crossbow. Yeah, I mean, where are the bombards? From civ advantage? That is usually the case, and what should be the case. Flemish? No. Both of Running's units. I guess they are good against halves. Maybe that was a ram or something? I don't know. Blast furnace is coming in. Here we are. Cavalier going to do some more raiding. What is that lack of insta? You don't even have devotion, man. I think if you change Bohemians on nerf them on closed maps, which is absolutely a must, you need to really buff them on open maps. Just like Savars? What? Oh, like how Savars replace Paladins? You'd have to change the unit a lot at that point. Alright, Siege Engineers coming in, guys, and right now it's... Oh boy, the bombards are not really here. It actually is going Flemish Militia, okay. Okay, guys, is this gonna be enough here? It's not really the army composition ordering I would have expected here from Terz, but now Running is getting butchered here by the Flemish Militia guys, which are doing great. The Scorpions don't have the heavy Scorpion upgrade, and that is not great for them. And, I mean, you're still not really making any elephants, and you're very slow with the switch into Scorpions. Running still does have the 5 relics, and Terz's eco is honestly kind of a disaster right now. He's 4,000 resources behind when he should be way, way ahead. That said, only 1 castle here for purple. Yeah, I mean, the blacksmith upgrades really haven't been very good for Running at all. Yeah, it just hasn't really been making many vills. I mean, you are with plenty of Scorpions here. Now the Burgundian bombards are beautifully blasting the barracks. Still, that's a much better fight for Terz. It's at 82 military. It's like he went for Flemish Revolution without the Flemish Revolution. Yeah, no Flemish Revolution, even though it kind of looks like it. Whoa, big deletion happening there. Albs and the Flemish militia are derping around and killing those. What a weird game. Yeah, 0 castles is usually a great loss condition in most settings. But at least we're getting to see how good the Flemish militia are against Halb-based openings. And they're certainly doing great. Pass of the barracks beautifully. Indeed. Bodacious, man! I mean, the Scorpions are still climbing back up in number, but without the Heavy Scorpion upgrade, and now you're just losing bills all over the place. Your relics are going to be under threat very soon from Terz, and I mean, it's a 50 population lead for a reason. You even have a couple monks here to continue healing up these injured units. With little upgrades. Yeah, and you can use them at all stages of the game, which is cool. I mean, considering how Flemish Militia started as just like the unit you got once off with Flemish Revolution, and then that was it. Like, they're in a way better spot now. Yeah, Scorpions are not in a position to do well because, again, there's nothing you can do against these bombard cannons, says Khmer. At least nothing that feels good. Cavalier now coming in here for green. It wasn't the prettiest in the world, but you know what, guys? Terz is making it happen. And that is all that matters. Oh, no. Oh, no. Running! Running! No! Oh, God! Oh, jeez. That's freaking brutal, man. GG says running, and we are going to a game number 3 on Pog Islands to end the stream. Yeah, despite being way ahead in food and wood, Terz getting to those Flemish militia had a way more fleshed out tech tree. And yeah, that was a very bizarre game, but I guess it was entertaining after its fashion. I certainly can't complain. But, like, it's running. He's a clown. You'd think he expects to win Arena, or at least be very competitive on it, but both players picked their last pick for Arena. Anyway, so it's almost certainly going to be Persians versus Armenians and maybe Italians. I don't think we're seeing Khitans on Bog Islands, unless there's it's also Running's home map. Unless there's something really weird that I don't understand, but, you know. Anyway, guys, 6.5 hours live today, are we? Tomorrow is going to be when the tournament finishes up, so it's going to be the semifinals and grand final, and then in the morning, I think we have Vivi versus Begu. Yeah, so basically the same exact schedule as yesterday and today will be the case for tomorrow. Khitans, no Khitans, unfortunately. So, running going to be here in the purple as the Persians, the purple Persians, the potentially purple, powerful Persians to the southwest. And this is his home map. We'll have Terz in the green as the Armenians to the northeast. Yeah, I'd be curious. I mean, these guys are practice partners and teammates and friends and all that stuff, so there could be some sort of internal meta that, you know, between these two, based off of, like, what their own preferences are. But, yeah, obviously we're none the wiser. The Grand Tetons, isn't that a national park out west? So, as far as Armenians versus Persians goes on this map, I still like Armenians a little bit more because they're just so consistent at all stages of the game. That said, Persians are able to totally keep up in the early game. I don't think it should be fire ships. I mean, it should just be a galley war. And then you need to wall up behind to protect your villagers. And then once you are more settled at home and know you're not going to have your wood line get blown up by demo ships, then that feels like an excellent opportunity to try and click up to Castle Age. Then the game kind of just moves on from there. But it should be all Navy versus all Navy. Uh-oh. No! No, you didn't finish the dock at least, dude! Okay, phew. I mean, it's bad. It's really bad. But it could be worse. Never mind. AoE. Freaking love AoE sometimes, man. Okay, there we go. There's some justice in the world. Is the scout stuck? Don't tell me the scout is stuck. You have got to be kidding me. God. Oh, jeez. Wait, why is running ahead when he lost a Vil? There isn't Loom. Oh, 11 seconds idle time. That's not pretty either for Terz. Oh, jeez, guys. That's something. Yeah, first fishing ship's also out faster for running, so despite losing the villager, it honestly feels like running is ahead anyway. I mean, Persians do have, you know, one of the best early games of any civ for sure. All day. Oh. Just luring in the rhinos there. And some more fishing ships coming in, but things are still, I guess, even enough. Although I still kind of like running's opening more, which is really weird considering he lost a villager. And having the feudal age scout isn't really that important on this map. Yes, this is on the new patch. Tomorrow we're going to switch back to the old patch for the Lingyan Cup qualifiers, and then we're going to switch back to the new patch for this tournament, which is going to be ending tomorrow, I think. Ramansek terin tagavor. Alright. Feudal Age is incoming for running. Terz not going to be clicking up just yet. But this still could be very good for the early galley rush potential of running. So the cavalry's got to... I mean, if his Ketons, then the scout survives, you get forging, and then you start killing all the Vils. Should have been Ketons on this map easily. The Keton Navy is just so good. Guys, Ketons literally have one of the worst navies in the game. Well, 24 pop is a very strange number to click up on. I mean, the resources collected is a nice lead for you so far. But this feels like it's too slow to compete in an early naval fight, which is exactly what running is doing. And there's the second dock coming in even forward. But it's also too fast to go for a fast castle age. So I'm not too sure. I mean, this could be sort of like the defensive galley approach that we see on Migration, but the reason that we can see the defensive galley work, you know, the two-dock galley play work on something like Migration is because it has a long rush distance on the water. Whereas that ain't the case here. It's a very, very short rush distance, and your villagers are going to be exposed to galley fire very quickly. Being nomadic, yeah, the Ketons were not exactly a naval powerhouse historically. So, Loom coming on in. Did they have a navy? Also no. They were also inland. And actually the scout gets a villager kill itself. Wow. Oh no, guys. Terz pausing. I mean, it's just a disaster of a game for him right now. He's just behind in the galley numbers. He's going to lose another villager. It's rough, man. Don't know what the issue is. Hopefully everything is okay. I couldn't attack your scout? Oh no. Wow. Yeah. That's rough, guys. Yeah, just way slower up. Like, this is a galley rush map. I don't think you can do anything other than just go fast feudal age galley rush. So being almost a minute slower to feudal age on a map again with that short of a rush distance is pretty rough. Terz outrun, yeah. Anyway, guys, that is going to be it for me today. Like I said, tomorrow is going to be more of the same thing, same schedule as today. Tomorrow, I think. Tomorrow afternoon for me. Anyway, shout out to Daniela for organizing this, of course, and looks like John Slow's casting sudden disaster, so we'll go ahead and raid him. But thank you guys so much for watching. Bye-bye.